gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon, under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? I almost switched straight to the BRB screen by mistake. We're off to a fantastic start tonight. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Get to explore a new planet. Okay. Hopefully my game's okay. I thought it glitched out on me when I tried to load it, but then when I went to close it, it went back to normal. See how that goes. And myself what my next experience level is. Currently level 15. 136k. And I can level up again. Alright. I'll probably sell some stuff soon too, but first things first. Next planet. Also, just as a whoops. Whoa, I didn't even know that was a thing I could do. I accidentally clicked and dragged my tab group straight out of my browser window. Hold on. Never claimed to be a professional here, people, okay? Okay. Recommendation was to get the one companion that I can on Dantooine and then leave the planet before finishing it. To do Dux and Andron first. Presumably because the sooner I finish the Andron mission affects how quickly I can get follow-up missions later. Got it. I don't know what any of that is alluding to because spoiler free, but that's why I like it. I have no problem taking advice that I have no idea what it means. As long as it's followable, we're good. Trying very hard not to make the same mistakes of KOTOR 2 that I made with KOTOR 1. I almost hesitate to say this lest I jinx myself, but they haven't required a point defense thing from me yet this game. I'm wondering if Obsidian got rid of that part. It was kind of funny getting blindsided with it, but also I won't argue with not having to redo the entire thing when I inevitably die. Interesting. Might be a little extra paranoid about okay, so I can't talk to anybody. I'm wondering if this is a game glitch or if this is a because I'm now on Dantooine thing. Because it did kind of bug a little bit when I booted it. And I thought it went back to normal. He turns to look at me. Without a cutscene in between, I don't trust it. Like, if there had been a cutscene and then I wasn't able to talk to people, that would be one thing. We're gonna reload to be be on the safe side because I don't trust that that's not just a glitch. Okay, that was the part that bugged out before, so I think we'll... Hopefully that means we're okay. Try this again, Joey.
Something up?
Okay, it was a glitch. Hey, how's it going? Good to see ya. Your name is very long, and I give everybody nicknames, but usually it's easier to shorten them, but it feels rude to call you not. Alright, I have to figure out who I'm taking with me here. Formation works. Visas and Atten are basically... I think they're both maxed out on influence now. HK is of limited usefulness until I... until I get the... whatever HK factory thing shut down, because... as I learned the hard way last stream, I apparently missed a part of the conversation with him. I don't know, I spaced out or something where... Spaced out. Pun not intended, but it works. We'll go with it. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I apparently missed the part where he told me that he can't fight other HK droids because his programming, like, thinks it's him or something. So, while our most consistent assailant seems to be formations of HK droids, he's probably not the best one to take. Mira and Goto are the newest additions. I don't know how I feel about Goto yet, though. I have very mixed feelings about his presence. Take Mira and Badur.
Another visitor? You must be here to join in the plunder of the old Jedi Enclave. You have to see Administrator Adari first.
Administrator Adari?
She's inside Kunda. She was the agricultural administrator of Dantooine. After the Sith attack, she kept us together. Without her, the only thing you'd see around here are mercenaries.
Hey, Grumpy son, how's it going? Hope you guys had a good week. Hope you've been doing well. Grumpy, long time no see. Good to see you again. I'm good. So long since you played this. I imagine that's probably the case for most people who've played it before, honestly. I'm only, what, over 2 decades late to the party, but better late than never, I guess. Why are there so many mercenaries here?
We had problems with Mandalorian mercenaries even before the Jedi Civil War. The Jedi helped clear most of the problem up, but after the war, many soldiers from both sides of the conflict became mercenaries. And since we're so far from the core, some started gathering here.
Thanks, hope you are too. Formation says I'm eating basically for the first time today. My metabolism is falling down the stairs right now. Your body's going, oh, food, gotta sleep it off. You can feel the gears in your stomach starting to turn. I was only half paying attention to what she was saying, so I was trying to catch up real quick. Did it cause any problems?
The difference between an out-of-work mercenary and a raider is a vibroblade's edge. The only thing we can prove they've done is intimidate a few farmers. The farmers give them goods, money, or food just to stay on their good side. The only one that isn't scared of them is the administrator. There have also been a lot of disappearances recently, and not all of them can be blamed on Cath hounds. But nobody can prove the mercenaries are responsible.
I forgot about the flying sky mantises on it. I did play KOTOR 1 before this, yes. That one was... oh man. Somehow I managed to go, what, 20... I can math. 22 years? Yeah, 22 years without getting spoiled on it. And... oh boy. Mind blown. Completely. Who's disappeared?
A farmer here and there, or a family. We lost enough people during the war that keeping the Cath hound and Kinrath populations under control hasn't been possible. So there are a lot of animal attacks. Some deaths, too. The disappearances might be just coincidence, but a lot of the stubborn folk seem to be more accident-prone.
She got spoiled from reading the strategy guide. Oof. Yeah, I avoided everything KOTOR before I played the first game. His chat kept telling me to make sure to avoid spoilers, and it was successful. KOTOR 2, I was smart enough to look up spoiler-free guides. So I'm working very hard to not make the same mistakes I did in KOTOR 1. For the most part, I did okay on KOTOR 1, mostly with help from San and others in chat who knew what they were talking about and answered my "does this matter" questions. Quite a lot of them. But, like, I missed out on any of the companion romances because I apparently the timing is kind of delicate, and I hit the Leviathan too early, or at least too early in terms of where I was with the companions. After the first 10 years, yeah. A lot of people came into gaming in Star Wars after likely not get spoiled. Yeah, that makes sense. Why do I need permission to enter the Enclave?
Have you ever sliced a Jedi security door? The old ruins are secure from salvagers unless they get permission from Adare.
So your Revan is a virgin. Yeah, basically. Especially because those in the know wouldn't want to spoil it. Yeah. Yeah, I had a fair number of new friends in chat, and everybody seemed to be of the same mind in that regard. Like, helping me avoid spoilers and stuff. It was very nice, actually. Hey, Darth Ronan, welcome in. Welcome to chat, I suppose. Cool seeing someone experience the storyline. Well, it's very cool experiencing the storyline, and I very much enjoy getting to share it and, like, reactions to stuff and obviously my overthinking of stuff with you guys, especially because I know that probably everybody in chat now or at any point when I've been playing through these games has probably played them already. And yeah, it's fun watching people discover stuff on their own, and funny sometimes. Yes. And I love being able to be like, oh my god, that was so cool, and like have people who get it to talk to about it. So, yeah. I almost never do first playthroughs of games off stream anymore. In fact, I haven't in like years. The one game that I did start playing offline was Greedfall, but I still haven't finished it. In fact, I had to take a break over the summer because I was in some classes and my schedule was insane. But technically that was the first playthrough and I started that one off stream, but I still haven't finished it, so I don't know if it even counts. It's a good experience to have. Young people feel like we felt all these years later is amazing. Yeah, there's nothing quite like that first playthrough, but hopefully getting to watch a first playthrough 20 however many years later is at least the next best thing. I got a lot of the same sentiment. In fact, the first like proper RPG, I guess. I don't know enough about genres, but the first like real RPG that I played on stream was Dragon Age Origins at Genobi's recommendation, among others. There were a couple of people. And I got a lot of the same sentiment then. A lot of people being like, man, I wish I could play it for the first time again, you know? Because they're such good games. And it's kind of like reading a really good book for the first time. Like, you get super invested and you can reread it and it's still good. But there's nothing quite like that first time, for sure. Where's Kunda?
Kunda is the big building just outside the landing port. It used to be the estate of a man named Matali, but he and his family disappeared around the time of the bombardment. The administrator rebuilt it, and now this is our center of government.
Oh, says I'm actually amazed I didn't get spoiled as I played this game before the first... Oh, you played the second one before the first one. Oh, interesting. Huh. I'm trying to think of all of the references that I've run into in this one so far. I guess the only one, or the only point that I can think of that might really give it away is that one conversation you have with Atten where you get to set your like canon storyline from KOTOR 1 in terms of like who Revan was and everything. But if you weren't expecting that to be a establish your lore type of conversation. I could see it just being kind of confusing and then you don't think about it again, would be my guess. Grumpy also played the second before the first. Interesting. Was there more hype around the second one when it came out or something like that? I'm just curious what led to that happening. I don't know. I think the only game I've done that with was Divinity. I've played Divinity Original Sin 2, but not the first one. But also I was told it didn't matter, so... And I heard more good things about the second one. So I figured if it didn't matter, then... If I was gonna buy one, I might as well get... the one that people liked more.
I know it doesn't look like much, but there aren't many settlers that live on this planet. This building is the start of something new for us. We're very proud of it.
I feel like this is rude, but I already asked this one. I'd be impressed if there weren't so many holes.
We're working on it. Is there anything else you'd want to talk about? She was the agricultural administrator of Dantooine. After the...
Okay.
Just head into the building and you'll find your way to the administrator. I'll be over by the entrance if you need anything else.
Information on both games because my dad played them, so I kind of swap back and forth between them without finishing. That's kind of funny. Grumpy doesn't even recall I got the second one. But as a kid when it came out, I didn't play the first until it came to Switch. You actually ended up finishing 2 first. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't telegraph that you were the PC in the first game. Yeah, it's like, kind of like, when you go through the first game, like they play that whole montage of different scenes of people telling you stuff that were hints. But when you initially heard them, they were so out of context that even if it struck you as mildly odd, you almost, like, didn't even fully register it. But then they come back and line them all up for you, and you're like, wow, I feel like an idiot. I guess kind of like that, where it's like, if you don't know the context they're alluding to, then it just doesn't really seem like anything. That's cool, though, that they made it possible to play through the second one without spoiling yourself for the first, because it sounds like there were quite a few people, even just in chat right now, who played the second one first. Happened before, too. Really love the second XCOM game, Terror from the Deep. Only played the first one 3 or 4 years later. I saw Dallas Unchained play through, or play part of one of the XCOM games at one point, but that is literally all I know about anything in XCOM.
What do you want? I don't have time for cursed salvagers.
Why do you think I'm a salvager?
Well, you don't look like a damn mercenary, and you don't smell like a stinking farmer. Why else would you be here?
What are the mercenaries doing here?
Not sure what they're doing here other than causing trouble. There's not really much work here for mercenaries. Maybe they're here to collect the bounty on that Jedi.
There's a Jedi here?
I don't know for sure, but that's what they say.
I think theoretically there are 2. I have to check my quest journal. I think there was already one on Dantooine, but I'm not 100% sure. I do know that Zez, I remember his last name ended in L, but I, like, he has 3 names, and all of them are like a single syllable, and I keep mixing them up. But Zez was headed here, I think, if I remember correctly. The sun says exclam equals anxiety. Who are they?
Oh, you know, the folks around Kunda. Go there yourself and get the details firsthand. You'll find the Kunda outpost just outside the landing port. Is this gonna take long? I'm busy, you know.
Tell me about the salvagers.
Salvagers are a crazed lot of treasure hunters, looking to loot something of value from the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Most of them end up broke, or dead. If you ask me, anything of value that was in the Enclave has already been plundered.
What do you know about the Enclave?
Nothing but rumor. They say the spirits of the angry dead haunt the ruins. On a quiet night, you can hear the ghosts howling and scraping around.
Seems very un-Jedi-like to haunt a place like that.
Oh, you know, the folks...
Yeah, okay.
Is this gonna...
Why so busy?
Can't you tell? I'm a mechanic. In fact, I'm the only mechanic here in Kunda. I'm responsible for maintaining everything mechanical or electrical at the Kunda outpost.
Sounds like you have a lot on your shoulders.
Yeah, sometimes it seems nothing works around here, but I don't have time to complain. Too much work to do.
You shouldn't keep your frustrations bottled inside.
You're right. Well, between the droids, the security doors, and the gun turrets, I have my hands full.
You having trouble with the droids?
All of the droids in Kunda are relics from the last war. Most of them are damaged and rusted. Best I could do was get that ratchety old protocol droid over there operational so it could greet visitors. Most of the other droids are laying broken around Kunda Outpost.
The irony that we weren't greeted by the rusty droid, but by an actual person. What's wrong with the doors?
Well, it's just one door, actually, but I could scratch my head bald before I figured out how to fix it proper. Problem is, the side security door to Kunda was damaged in the war. Every time I try to fix it, the door either sticks open or it locks down completely. And then I have to spend a week taking it apart to get it to open or close again.
How about the turrets?
The gun turrets outside the Kunda outpost are supposed to defend against potential assaults, wild critters and the like. But they only work half the time, and sometimes they get confused as to what's friend and foe. Why, just the other day, right after I repaired one of the guns, it turned on a sorry group of militiamen returning from a patrol. No casualties, but it put several of them in the med lab, and I can't seem to fix the blasted medical droid either.
Pretty sure I hit all of his dialogue.
Greetings, and good day, traveler. On behalf of the Kunda settlement, I am programmed to welcome you to Dantooine. Is there something I can do to serve you?
You're damaged, droid. What happened to you?
My apologies. I have no recollection of the Sith invasion topic.
This invasion?
Error. Memory overflow. Resetting. May I be of any further service to you?
Right, run a self diagnostic and report.
Processing. Exterior damage analysis. Level 7 impairment. Multiple casing breaches detected. Bipedal servos misaligned by 32 degrees. Memory storage overflow. Memory unit is approximately 56 months overdue for maintenance.
What? Over 2.5 years? Damn. Darth Ronan says, so what I heard is he's a slightly incompetent repairman. Either that, or he's a, like, rural repairman who's not used to droids and turrets and doors? The door one confuses me a little bit, but... You come to say hi? was just come to say hello. We've got lots of friends in chat tonight. Come say hi. I can do it without knocking over my desk. Been napping? Come to tell me you're done with your nap. Did you have a good nap? And the microphone doesn't pick up his purring, but if it did, it would pick up everything and deafen everybody every time he bumps his face against the mic, so we opt for safety on behalf of listeners using earbuds. Yeah, they are. And they're very much him, aren't they? Yes. No, very distinct mannerisms. I never met a kitty cat who expresses themselves quite as thoroughly as you do. Thank you. Spontaneous sunbath. Just come to say hi. Oh yeah. Droid's memory unit.
Greetings, Jedi. Welcome back to Dantooine.
Hey, did that droid just call you a Jedi?
Uh-oh. That might have been a mistake. Do I admit it? There is some risk to admitting it in general. But Goto, possibly even the real Goto, is now on my ship, for better or for worse. And Visquis is dead. So if it's exchange mercenaries I'm thinking about, I don't know who they would even turn me into for the bounty. Though to be fair, possible they don't know that yet. That they wouldn't have anybody to turn me into, basically. If it's the creepy shadow Sith that I'm worried about. Sorry, the cat hit the mic with his tail. Kitty cat. I have a limiter on my mic now, so it shouldn't actually... It should cut off the mic before it deafens anybody, but might still be loud. I don't know. I'm sorry. Anyway, if it's the creepy shadow Sith dudes I'm worried about, then I'm not sure it matters, because I'm not sure that they're getting their information from... Well, they could be getting their information from anywhere, really. I did not expect repairing the droid to lead to me wishing that I knew how long the Jedi were on KOTOR. But apparently it was the Jedi gathering on KOTOR that got KOTOR destroyed. But I don't know how long they were there, so I don't know how... It's okay, even with headphones on? That's a giant Fluffy. Yes, he is. He's a giant sleepy Fluffy. Aren't you? Hmm? Sleepy rumble purr. Over here. Basically, I don't know how fast the response was between, like, when the Jedi gathered and when the planet got destroyed. if there are already rumors that there's another Jedi here, that concern is basically what I'm thinking, like, what counts as a gathering of Jedi worth destroying a planet for, and how long does it generally take? Somehow I feel like he's not going to believe me, though. That's right.
A Jedi.
Oh,
I've got to tell the others.
Not a Jedi. The droid is malfunctioning.
You are not a Jedi. The droid is malfunctioning.
I guess that's one way to win an argument.
I take it Dura did not approve, but I kind of panicked a little. He was human, so I figured the Force Persuade would work. And I was a little bit afraid that that was the one time I would roll low on a regular persuasion. The spoiler-free guide I looked at said that you gain and lose influence through actions, not just dialogue. But it doesn't... assuming that that's true, it doesn't tell you when you've gained or lost influence through actions, I don't think. Unless they're only counting actions like the sort of actions you take in dialogue with other people, like observing your actions as opposed to dialogue with the companion specifically. That might be it. I don't know. Oh. Give you greetings, human. New visitors come to Kunda. New faces arrive all the time. It is sad that all too often turmoil and strife bring the humans here. I am Pato Otto, an ecologist and xenobiologist. I wait transport off this planet to rejoin my herd. I've explored much on this planet, but I'm anxious to depart. What are you doing on Dantooine? I was sent to catalog the natural resources of this planet. Fascinating planet filled with life. Even nature is troubled here. The ecosphere's balance has been lost. Without correction, the planet will falter in time. I'll go back and read that other the last bit I missed in a second. There was at least a dozen Jedi, and then 2 minutes later, holy shit, apparently there were like 100 Jedi at KOTOR. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't realize that either. I was also thinking it was like at least half a dozen, but probably more like a dozen or two dozen. I definitely didn't realize it was like 100 though. Jeez. How does the planet lose its balance? If I understand your question correctly, then it is difficult to answer. Ecosphere forces are hard to disrupt.
I've been dealing with that problem for years. The Ithorians are justifiably renowned for their ability to stabilize ecospheres, but some things are beyond even their skills.
Your compliment is appreciated, but in order to fix these things, Ithorians must learn an ecosphere's innermost workings, and that eludes me here. The fallen Jedi's proximity may be the root of the problem, but who can say? Something must be causing the mysterious behavior of the Kinrath. Right? Wow. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I don't know if he's being picked up on the mic, but he's telling me all about something. You gotta meow over here if you want to be picked up on the mic. Hmm? Like, well, if I'm over here, I might as well just head bonk you instead. Ow. Be gentle. What's so unusual about the Kinrath's behavior? Kinraths are common to several worlds where they're well known for their burrowing and nesting, but here they swarm. The tunnels near here appear to be the center of their anomalous behavior. Interesting. Why are you so anxious to leave Dantooine? The wait for my herd ship has been long. I'm eager to return to Telos, so I must find ways to pass the time. I've taken up a curious recreation known as Pazak. Time passed and I made many friends. Now humans here no longer play with me. I do not completely understand. When I was learning, they were eager to play for small amounts of credits. Now that I enjoy and know the game, no one will play. I'm guessing he's too good at it. I even offered to wager rare components, useful in the making of armor. After a short time, even that wasn't enough. Now I'm anxious for time to pass again. Do not suppose you have a Pazak deck and an inclination to pass time with me. Pazak! I'm interested. Can I play for the armor components? You are? That is good to hear. Unfortunately, I saved my armor components for special games. Perhaps after a few hands. Many credits. You forgot about Pazak. But 250 credits a game if you'd like. I try to bet like I have no money, but... The galaxy can wait, Mama has to gamble. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the one quest that I didn't do, or would have been a quest maybe? I don't know. Pretty sure the one thing I didn't complete on Nar Shaddaa that I could have was the Pazak player dude, so... Play with my oldest deck. I was good at making friends long ago. Shall we begin? Oh, he will let me wager less. That's good. Wager 100. I had a better deck in KOTOR 1, but I haven't bothered to do much to build it back up this game yet. Although if it keeps coming up as, like, a way to get in people's good graces and stuff, then I might have to. Do I tie, or do I save my card and let him have it? I'm gonna save my card and let him have it. Have a better deck. Sure you did. Bet you'll claim you won this season opener on Terrace too. You know, funny you mentioned that. I actually did. The one thing I will not claim, because it is not true, is that I beat Bendak Starkiller in the fighting ring. That never happened. He kicked my ass twice and I gave up. Hey Tosta. Pazak is the real game. The rest of it is side quests. The loss from coming in too low is the same as the loss from coming in too high, so I guess on the off chance I drew a 2, might as well risk it, but I don't have a minus card, so. Enjoyable game. Hopefully you'll play with me again. After I win games, I've noticed that humans are not as enthusiastic about playing again. You can change the stakes to your liking. Brought you to Dantooine. Biologics with beneficial uses elsewhere is what he said before. Oh, that's a new one. It changes the sign, positive or negative. All of your 2s and 4s in play. Interesting. If you run out of credits, just use Adden as collateral. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. I'll buy the plus minus. I tend to like to risk overshooting when I have the cards to do so. So the more minuses or plus minuses I can get my hands on, the better. So I assume the card flip uses up one of your 4 card slots, right? So even if all your other 3 cards were 2s and 4s, I assume you'd only be able to use... Well, I mean, technically you'd be able to use 4 of them, but I assume you'd only be able to play 3 of them, right? Unless they mean all the ones you draw out of the deck. Curious, so I'm gonna buy it anyway. Humans are too busy with their troubles to talk to me recently. Play for many credits or none at all? Play for your special armor components? If I had nothing else to bet. Okay. Got it. They're very useful to my work. So I have to basically make him gamble out of all of his money. That's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna get very far by doing 100s, especially if I keep losing. Actually, in case I keep losing, I am gonna keep doing 100. General philosophy, so it's definitely better to try and make the CPU make a stupid mistake. Usually do better when I try to keep hitting, using my card run bust. Yeah, basically. Time I use cards deliberately, it ends up with both of us having 0 cards and the CPU pulls black magic to win. Yeah, sounds pretty much like my experience also. Besides, coming up under 20 is not a guaranteed loss because you don't know what the next card you're going to draw is. But overshooting 20 is a guaranteed loss, which makes it way easier to decide to play a card than if you have a card to play, right? That's always the problem I run into. It's like, I don't want to use a card to add to it when I might draw a card that'll give me the right amount anyway. Not nearly as bad in this game, though, because you actually take turns going first with the CPU. So when you have to go first every single time. I hadn't actually noticed that, but yeah, no, now that you mention it. Oh. I don't know what this box is for. For a second I thought maybe it means that this gets added to my 4. I guess we're gonna find out. You just described as principle of card advantage. What I described about shooting past 20, or what Formation was talking about with the going first? Best thing this set could do to win is just make a giant casino and the exile be too busy gambling to stop them. Well, now I'm confused. Was I not at 24? I only had 1 too. Oh! It's not that it removed it, it's that it flipped it to 0, so it was -4. Oh. Oh. That is very interesting and potentially extremely useful. Hmm. What you said about being able to risk drawing. Oh, yeah. Does it tell me when he's hit stand? I assume I'm probably not supposed to know that unless like in the same turn, right? Ah, okay, his hieroglyphs. Maybe later. I've lost enough money for now. Out of curiosity, if anybody happens to know, Spoiler Free Guide said that I can get a really powerful item in one companion. Is the really powerful item his armor components, or is that a different thing? It said item, so I'm guessing not, but... Ooh, Dash Perception Gloves. Huh. The world's most stubborn... There we go. I bet there was something better than that in there that I fucked up on. Oh well. Just realized I haven't done a full save since we got to the planet. It's probably not a good idea. Fellow traveler, you're far from your home world as well. I'm Akir, Celestine Starfarer, and honest trader. Because every trader who sells himself as an honest trader is famously known to be exactly that. And if blowing open containers doesn't break items. Really? Oh, I thought that there was a chance of losing at least a couple of items when you either bashed it or blew it open. I kind of assumed blowing it open would have a higher chance than just bashing it would, but silly me thinking with logical IRL thoughts. Every trader says they're honest, especially the dishonest ones. Lamentably, this is the case, but Celestine's journey through space for the experience of it. Credits are necessary to keep going, but they're just a tool. If words will not persuade you, perhaps my price is mine. Formation says, I'm an honest chatter. Why are you here? The journey where the solar winds take me. For now, they brought me here to these good human settlers. They're in need, so I sell them things at good prices. They also have much that needs fixing. I tell them that I am a pilot first and mechanic second. It turns out even my meager mechanical skills are needed. If you're especially good with engineering and computers, I would talk to Zeron. Who is Zeron? The leader of the local militia. He defends the settlers from many troubles. He's hard to read even for a human. You can find him in the militia headquarters in Kunda. What can you tell me about Dantooine? I'm only recently arrived. It can take most of the life cycle to truly know a place, but I've learned some. The settlers here are few and they face many troubles. Not all humans are settlers, though. Those others are not as admirable. Mercenaries gather looking for work in battles and war. The salvagers camp near the ruins of the old Jedi or something. When dealing with both, I would advise caution. Why are the salvagers trouble? They follow the credits and have little concern for fellow sentients. I've never had satisfactory dealings with them. I have made friends with many people on Dantooine, but I cannot call one salvager a friend. The mercenaries hurt anyone? They've caused disturbances. Tempers are hot for both settler and warrior, and anger burns quickly here with the usual results. But it's hard to sift fact from rumor. Some say distant farms have been destroyed and looted, but nothing is certain. What do you sell? I trade mostly in droid components. I build droids too. They fly my ship and keep me company on long voyages. If you have droid companions, you will surely appreciate my selection. See what you got? Yes, you may, and take as long as you like. There are many bargains to be had. I assume it's because there are certain containers that can't be opened by security and literally have to be blown open. I guess devs knew it would be bullshit to force you to blow open a container just for it to be broken. Yeah, that makes sense. Remarkably reasonable of them, really. Memory banks and computing power. Parabolic guides. Reflex saves and dex +2 each. Pretty sure both of my droids. Well, actually, did I look at Goto's gear? Did I do anything at all? I don't think I did. I might have thought of it, but if I'm not mixing things up, I'm pretty sure last game you could gear up companions while you're on the ship, but you can't in this game. So I don't think I've actually done anything with Goto yet, which actually means the statement I was about to make is quite inaccurate. I was about to say I've already gotten them on upgrade 3 or whatever. Some of that comes from level though, doesn't it? The upgrade class. Ignoring Goto. K2 tradition is old as time. I mean, he did kind of just foist himself on my crew. I'm still possibly a little indignant about the fact that I didn't really get a say in the matter. It's like, okay, fine, I guess you're just here now. Sure, no problem. Definitely not a spy or potential threat on my ship with the crew that I actually mostly trust. Mostly being primarily an asterisk next to Kreia. initially next to Visas as well, but honestly, I impressed the shit out of her way faster than I thought I would. And I think my influence with her is too high for me to have to worry about her stabbing me in the back at this point. To be fair, that's like half your companions. I guess you're just here now. Okay, that part, sure. In my defense, Kreia, HK, and T3 all kind of came with the ship. Atten came with me because I sprung him from prison on Paragus, and then he helped me escape. That was a team effort. I don't think either one of us would have gotten out of that stupid asteroid without the other. Visas was very much just a, I guess you're just here now. Although after the whole trying to kill me thing, it was less of a, I'm deciding that I'm here and I'm staying and you can suck it up sort of thing than it was a, wait, why did you save my life when I tried to kill you sort of thing, and me being like, it's okay, just don't do it again kind of thing, I guess. What I'm trying to say is that Goto was fucking disrespectful about it, damn it. I was like, why would I want you? And he's like, you better take me, or you'll regret it. And I'm like, fucking hell. I don't actually remember the exact details, but I remember very distinctly there being a threat involved. I don't appreciate that. That's the stuff here that I can afford. I already have. Parabolic guide being the possible exception, but
Sorry, this door is blocked off.
this door's locked.
Hey, get away from that door! The last time somebody messed with it, it was locked down for months before we could fix it.
Got it. So that's the broken one. Good to know. In case I need it later. You know. Just collecting details. For any particular reason. I think those are the questionable turrets.
What do you want now?
Oh, same lady. My bad, sorry. Humans all look the same to me.
Do you actually believe a Jedi would return here? After all they've done to us? They wouldn't dare.
They certainly would. You remember how they were. Always so superior, so arrogant, and never lending a hand when we really needed them.
I still don't believe it.
You should. My cousin's friend, he used to tend the gardens around the Enclave. He swears he saw a Jedi in Kunda. Could be hiding anywhere.
Well, I hope it's true. I hear there's a bounty on them, and we could certainly use the money.
Unless somebody beats you to it.
Extra glad I used Force Persuade on that one guy now. It's a fun fact, in vanilla, each time you interacted with that door, a new militiaman would spawn. You could spawn like 100 of them. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Thanks the shit out of the frame rate, I bet.
The salvagers keep coming here and bothering the militia. That Garavik is the worst of them. If it weren't for the Jedi, we'd be a prosperous community. They brought us nothing but trouble.
Welcome to Kunda. You're a salvager, right? You'll need to see Administrator Adare to get access to the ruins. If you need directions to anything else, just ask.
Why does everyone think I'm a salvager?
You're not. The only heavily armed people that visit us are either salvagers or mercenaries. And you don't look quite gritty enough to be a mercenary.
Thanks, I guess. What do you have in Kunda?
The things that would most interest you are our weapon merchant Anzeron, the leader of our militia. Akere is still around here somewhere too. He sells droid components.
What exactly is Kunda?
We hope it will become the new center of government for the settlers. The Administrator has been trying to organize us in the wake of the Jedi Civil War.
Not a very big building for a center of government.
We're a small group of settlers on the edge of Republic space. The building isn't large, but it's only the beginning.
Why would I need to see Zeron?
If you get into any trouble, he's the person you'd contact. Unfortunately, recent problems with the salvagers and mercenaries have kept him quite busy.
Like what?
The mercenaries cause disruptions for some of our outlying settlers. They are a constant source of friction for us. I hear the salvagers are having some internal problems too.
I don't know why I thought he said, I wasn't looking actively at the captions, which is my silliness, but I thought he said they're having some employment problems too. I was like, it sounds like their only employment problems are having too many. Cat can't go on for you guys. You go into more detail?
No, I couldn't. If you're really interested in that, just speak to Zeron.
Where can I find the weapon shop?
Just go to the central corridor and make a right. His shop is the first on the right. Certainly. What do you want to know?
Where's the administrator?
Her office is directly behind this room. You really can't miss it. She can see you now if you like.
Employment problems, plumbing problems, relationship problems. I asked T3 to relist the Jedi Masters for me. And I swear it was this quest where their locations all showed up. It got rewritten. I wonder if it's temporary or if I'm remembering something. Second. Oh. When did I unequip my lightsaber? Okay. I was about to make a comment about how it's funny that I can tell people I'm not a Jedi while I'm running around with a lightsaber in my hand. And then I realized I didn't have a lightsaber in my hand. And so then I was going to say something about how it was smart of me to finally put it away. But I saw their weapons, I was like, wait a second, do I just not have it equipped? I still don't know why it wasn't equipped, but... Oh. Maybe they unequipped it for me. That would explain it.
Your luck is not of the hapless settler. You are the newcomer that lands in a battered ship, yes? No friendly greetings are here for you.
I mean, my ship probably is battered, but flies pretty well now. What are you doing in Kunda?
I come here to speak to the militia and make them understand a truth. Something of mine they have in their possession. It's very unwise to stand in my way. I am done being inconvenienced by you.
Wow, what a dick. You said the weapon shop was down here, right? We got this dude in the game. Card required. Magnetically sealed. Key card. Got it. Magnetically sealed? Yep. It was worth a shot.
A lot of people here hate Jedi, but when they were here, they tried helping us. I don't blame them.
Are you waiting for the administrator too? You won't have to wait too long. But if you want results, now that you may never get here.
Why not?
Kunda's like a droid without his power cell. Useless. We have problems all over, and the most you can get out of the administrator is a pat in the back.
I'm sick of all their excuses and empty words. I need justice now.
I fought in the war, and I know how to use my blaster rifle. If the administrator or Zeron doesn't do something, then I will.
You fought in the war?
Yes, I fought in the Jedi Civil War.
Oh, that war.
I guess we won. Couldn't tell here, though. Feels like we've been forsaken by the Republic.
The war was very unkind to Dantooine. That hidden enclave cost us a great deal. A great deal.
So you're going to kill someone?
What am I supposed to do? Salvagers keep trespassing on my land and stealing my farming equipment. They grab anything they can get a hold of. I'm not a violent man. I've had my share of it in the war. I sincerely hoped I could just hang my blaster rifle on the wall as a souvenir for my grandchildren.
But I can't farm without my equipment.
Why doesn't the administrator help?
It's hard to deal with womp rats when you got a gundark on your back. I believe she'll get around to it, but I think by then it'll be too late.
I understand that the wheels turn slowly on this sort of thing, but my crops are in immediate danger. The salvaging laws on Dantooine are a mess, and in my mind, they favor the salvagers.
You sure it's a salvager?
My farm is the closest to the Enclave ruins. It has to be someone nearby, and if the mercenaries wanted it, they'd just take it in broad daylight. The closest place besides that is the salvager camp, so it has to be them. You ever met one of them? Thievery wouldn't be too far a stretch for any of them. The other day I had to take a shot at one of them. Soon someone is going to get killed, and Dantooine has enough trouble without that.
What'd they steal?
A lot of farming equipment. It's not even valuable, just important for the moisture vaporators and hydroprocessors. The thief must be desperate for credits.
Anything I can do to help?
I suppose you could. Actually, you almost look like a salvager.
So I keep being told.
You could go to this salvager camp and convince the salvager Joran to return my modulator. I would be very grateful.
I'm not rich, but I have some souvenirs from the war I could give you.
Where is the salvager camp?
It's right next to the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Just follow the smell. You can't miss them.
Lovely. See what I can do.
That's great. I'm certainly not getting any help around here. If you need to know anything more, just ask me.
Just gonna open this. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure I...
What brings you to Kunda? Do you have any troubles to report? I'm here to help. I just hope you aren't here about Garavik.
Who are you?
Well, call me a defective protocol droid. Manners, right. I'm Barun Modril. I'm Captain Zeron's right-hand man. I help run the militia here. Well, that makes it sound more important than I am. Zeron takes a hands-on role in running the militia. If you have any real trouble, you'd have to go to him anyway.
Sounds like you don't approve of him.
This is sensitive. It's not really a secret, though. A lot of people are upset with Zeron. He's a hard man and doesn't answer to anybody. Except, I suppose, the administrator. The thing is, he expects everyone to follow all the laws. That's not normally a bad thing. But the mercenaries are used to having a bit more freedom. So it's like Zeron keeps prodding a rancor with a stun stick. To a rancor, it's just a minor nuisance. But if you keep at it, he's gonna fight back. The mercenaries aren't unreasonable. They're mostly just war veterans looking for work. But Zeron just keeps poking them. So he has to get involved to make sure that the militia does what he wants. Otherwise, we'd probably give the mercenaries some room.
With some people, if you give them a little room, they'll take a lot more.
Dantooine has had mercenaries on it for years. I talked with some, and they're not unreasonable. There's gotta be some sort of compromise we can both live with.
You can't bargain with a rancor. I hear they've been making a lot of mischief lately, maybe even murder.
We haven't been able to prove the mercenaries have done anything terribly wrong. And I believe them. I don't think they're involved. The Calfhounds and Kinrath are everywhere. It's just dangerous. I think we should be working on getting along. It's hard to follow orders that have you make things worse.
My knee-jerk thought was, I wonder if the persuade option means that he's, like, objectively wrong about this. Because I don't know yet, right? I haven't talked to the mercenaries. I haven't, like, looked into any of this stuff yet. But then I realized what it actually said. And that's true kind of regardless. In fact, well... Actually, now I'm second guessing whose attitude I'm calling dangerous here, because I was assuming, and it still probably is, telling him that his attitude is dangerous. About it being hard to follow orders. But it could actually also be referring to Zeron's attitude about poking the mercenaries. I don't think it is, though, because stay a team implies they were a team to begin with, which they weren't with the mercenaries, so... As usual, it's like second-guessing yourself on a multiple-choice question. It's like every once in a while, second-guessing yourself turns out for the best, but most of the time you just screw yourself up. That attitude is dangerous. When you're outnumbered on a hostile world, you've got to stay a team.
That's a good way of looking at it. I may not agree with the captain, but I guess I should make everyone fall in line. I still worry that he may provoke the mercenaries into something more dangerous. But I suppose he may know something I don't. Thanks.
I think I played the role of a general pretty well. Seems like Dantooine has had a lot of trouble.
I don't even want to get into it. Ask around if you want to know the details. It'll just make my headache worse if I talk about it. I don't know what we'd do without Administrator Adare. She managed to plow through a lot of the family bickering once the Sith left during the war. She's kept us together. Oh, and, Zeron too, I suppose.
Why does Adare sound familiar? I keep reading it as Adair, but the name sounds familiar. Is that a companion's last name in, like, Mass Effect or something? It feels like that many steps removed of a familiarity, if that makes sense. I might cause some trouble of my own, actually. I have a few questions about the other people here on the settlement.
I'll tell you anything that's public knowledge. Most militia news passes by me and Zeron. I might be able to help.
Wondered if you knew anything about Sularu's problem.
Oh, you heard about that. We have so much to look into that Sularu's concern is pretty low on our list. We asked the salvagers, but they claim that the salvager responsible is nowhere to be found.
Of course they did. Heard rumors there's a Jedi around here.
I've heard that rumor too. People get really riled up about Jedi around here. Some people seem to have a selective memory. During the war, the Jedi were a big help here. They did everything for us, from clearing out dangerous beasts to solving a murder investigation. I try to stay out of it, though. Standing up for Jedi is one way to become unpopular around here.
That was me, wasn't it? Didn't I solve that murder investigation? Wasn't that one guy? The kid, I don't remember the details, but I'm pretty sure that was me. Do you know if the rumor's true?
Maybe. Although I don't know why a Jedi would come back here. The only reason why people ever came here before was the Enclave. And with that gone...
No one says anything on their behalf. The rumor can feed on itself.
Easy to
Calder
say for
murder.
someone that doesn't live here. I'd rather grab an unshielded power coupling than get involved in that debate. The militia's dealing with enough already.
Good men say nothings and the dark side triumphs.
You're not wrong there. For what good it'll do, if it comes up, I'll say what I think is right. You happy? I hope so. You may be my only friend in a few days. Talking about Jedi
made a friend already.
is just depressing these days. Any other cheerful problems you want to talk about?
Maybe. I want to visit the ruins of the Jedi Enclave.
You should see Administrator Adare about that. She'll be able to set you up. You're not a typical salvager, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble there. I'm here to help. What do you need? All right, stay out of trouble now.
I'll do my best. Oh, What's this? Weapons guy. Greetings, fellow Ascension. Notice you are not heavily armed. At least not heavily armed enough. Please allow myself to introduce myself. I am Adam, simple merchant with a noble purpose. The settlers and other fine humans of Dantooine have been plagued by war. Cathounds, Kinrath, mercenaries, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much, much too sad to see these things happen to such humans. Therefore, my mission is clear. Which, selling arms, right? You are astute human. I'm quite correct. To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I offer the highest quality weapons at the lowest of low prices for them. Considering you're the only weapons merchant, not much competition, I guess. I'm here offering you much in the way of weaponry at low prices. Weaponry is... weaponry I have. What is it you would like for me this fine day? Let's see what you're selling. Best you can find anywhere on this world. Somehow I believe him, and I still don't think that says very much. I won't lie, I have this idea in my head. I don't know if it'll work out, but after getting Atten to Prestige, I had this kind of cool mental image of, where's my list? Of basically getting all of the companions who can Prestige to Prestige. Was he? Was he one of the two, when you got off the Ebon Hawk, over on the right, there was like a open garage sort of building, and there were 2 or 3 guys in there. Was he one of those guys? He wasn't the guy who was always complaining about, Zerka. Anyway, all that being said, I have this kind of fun mental image of basically converting all my companions to Jedi, or all the ones who can be. Like, okay, fine, you guys wipe out the Jedi, I will create my own Jedi Force to fight back, damn it. But all of the +1s to wisdom and charisma that I can get my hands on are going to be useful, I think. Unarmed accuracy gloves would be really useful, but in very niche scenarios. I'm not sure if they're worth spending that much on. Of course, as soon as I say that, niche scenarios are bound to arise, but... At the courtyard next to the lady lost her droid? Oh! Oh, yeah. I do remember that. And thank you, I would not have connected that. That's the better one of the two, so this one. Like 10,000 credits. Cool. Took you a couple of playthroughs to realize. I'm being very careful not to make the same mistake this time as the last time I sold stuff off. Last time I sold stuff off, I accidentally sold all of my medium armor and then picked up Bowdor and had nothing to give him to wear. Oh, I have quadranium plating already. Damn. Check me out. Okay, but without armor, Bowdor can show off his jacked upper body. I mean, you're not wrong. I'll ask you some questions. I shall endeavor to be of service, whatever endeavor you're on. What is it you wish to ask? How long have you been here? Started my business here during the Jedi Civil War. I returned on my mission by helping the hardy settlers here. Things got bad for the humans here. The Sith invaded and killed lots of Jedi. Settlers were arrested and executed. Fortunately, I was spared, but many important sentients were not. After the war, I stayed and helped the administrator and the militia by providing quality weapons at low prices. Thanks, they gave me this fine office. But my mission is not done. Too many Cathhounds, Kinraz, and other trolls. More arms are needed to make things safe. Ghost Chem captured a ghost acting like a white cat. Funny you should mention that. I'm trying to maneuver the cat cam upside down. He's currently sitting at my feet, sleepily, occasionally tapping my ankle. So I will have to get up and get him some dinner in a minute. Because I believe that is what he is requesting. Is that what you're asking for? He says yes. To be fair, he would probably have said yes regardless of what I asked, but... What do you know about the mercenaries? They're looking for work, but they get restless. They get too restless, they're dangerous. Best to be well armed. Yeah. Nice banter. You try the same line on everyone? You have something that works, why change it, I ask? Why are there so many interesting cat hounds around? Because brave humans do not buy enough of my weapons. Okay, yeah. With my good weapons, I fear there are not enough sentients to use them. Wild cat hounds have been a problem for many years, but the Kinrath have been burrowing and making life difficult recently. I sold some of my finest explosives to Zeron to blow up their caves and tunnels. But they made more tunnels and more ways out. When traveling outside, always carry weapons. It's very dangerous out there. Not everyone can have the best, but I can offer it. Come back if there's ever need. Let me guess, magnetically sealed. Mm-hmm. Can always respect a used car salesman who knows they're a used car salesman. I mean, yeah, the self-awareness is there at least. That would be Zeron, I'm guessing.
I'm the militia captain here. Are you here because you're in trouble or looking for it?
I'm looking for it for the proper price. I prefer to call it a challenge, not trouble.
There is often opportunity in challenges, if you know how to look for it. I might have something for you. But first, you got any other reason for coming to militia headquarters?
Just exploring and getting to know people.
There are better places to explore and better people to know. I'm sure you have your reasons, though. I'm sure you got questions of your own. And if you're interested, I might have some work for you. You want something?
What's Garavic's connection to the militia?
Some of the salvagers went deep into the ruins and found a lot of Jedi relics. It's the most valuable haul the salvagers ever got. But all the salvagers that went down there are dead. So it seems every day or so some salvager comes claiming they're owed by such and such, or that they're related. The whole thing makes me sick. Garavik says he won the whole claim in a Pazak game with the last survivor, right before he killed him. But that was a fair fight. There were witnesses, but nobody remembers Garavik ever playing Pazak. I just hope someone takes this blasted claim off my hands. I'm tired of those lowlives pestering me. We've got real work to do. You want something?
Time travel, maybe. Ask you some general questions?
You really should talk to Barun about general questions.
This man was born already divorced and 40 years old. You know what? I would believe that. He does seem like the sort. How do you feel about the mercenaries?
I don't have anything to say about that.
You know about the administrator?
She's smart. She gets things done. The whole place would fall apart without her. Dantooine isn't the center of much anything. Our most talented people sometimes leave. Hard for someone to stay a farmer when they have the itch to do something greater. So we're lucky the administrator never went elsewhere. I bet she'd make a decent senator, even.
What else you doing?
There aren't more than a dozen of us, and there's too many problems. People keep hoping that the Republic sends help. But we gotta help ourselves. You want something?
What work do you have?
I've seen a lot of visitors come through Kunda. You're the first one in a while that looks the capable sort. We have a small problem with Kinrath. Maybe you've already seen some of them. They're coming from a cave in the Kunda Plains. I'd take care of it myself, but there aren't many people in the militia. We'd lose too many men. There's a reward if you do it.
Place so overrun with Kinrath.
Kinrath are normally just pests. We think something happened to their nest. Started near the end of the Civil War. Nobody knows for sure. Even the Ithorian. And they're smart about such things.
Distinctly remember a specific mission regarding annoying Kinrath nests, but I think it was because that problem was already happening. If I'm remembering correctly from KOTOR 1. Dangerous, is it?
Very. The Kinrath you see on the plains aren't as tough as the ones inside the caves. They may not look much different, but they are tough.
What's the reward?
2,000 credits.
What do you know about the caves?
We used some explosives to seal a cave a couple years back. Just made them angrier. They burrowed another entrance even closer to us. I know there are crystals in there too. Some of the salvagers once thought about going in there to get some extra credits. Too many Kinrath though. Cave is on the southeast side of the plains. Shouldn't be hard to find.
Nobody's sitting at the desk next to mine, poking the cat's paw with a fly's water.
$2,000 credits.
So few settlers' lives are much more important than credits.
I agree with you, but I don't barter. I got more important things to do.
That's fair. I had to try. See what I can do.
That's all I can ask. You want something?
You've been sitting here much longer than I thought you would. Hmm? You want some dinner? Maybe? Just want some snuggles. Rupee paws over here. Rupee paws. Let me go get this kitty cat some dinner. I'll leave you guys with some clips. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, phew. Got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet. This has escaped the cam. Hey, what you doing? Really? Just hanging out down there? Look for that? I am Revan. Jeremy spin you. That didn't make any sense. That flop though. Hey, Tosta! I come back to the stream and immediately you somehow lost your pants again. I know, right? Something about this game, I just don't seem to be able to hang on to them. Apparently it's an Ikani fighting tradition. And they didn't, I guess, feel like the courtesy of giving me clothing was necessary. It looks like my shoes look like Converse, so it looks like I'm wearing a one-piece swimsuit and Converse. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last two and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to confused, to hero. I feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline. Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. I'm sorry, this spacesuit runs faster than the other. Than it did in the other game, and it's really funny looking. So this is just as cool of you. But what the fuck is this movement, dude? I thought it was just because I was being trained as an adult, so they couldn't, like, program the Jedi morality into me from, like, childhood or something. Nope. That makes all sorts of sense now. And I hope I get a chance. It won't surprise me if I don't, but I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that I don't find her nearly as annoying with this context. It was way more annoying having her question my dark side, light side scale when I didn't know. Now that I know, it makes a lot more sense. It seems a lot more reasonable and a lot less nitpicky. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth. Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Realized why everything's so dim. It's because my blue light thingy on my monitor is all set to wake up at 7:30. You have your dinner. Thank you. Licking my navigation hand. So I just ran right past the door I needed because I was distracted by a kitty finger bath. Not for you, sir. My snack. These are ominous sounding music.
A visitor. Please, come in. Welcome to Kunda. I am Administrator Turina Adari. You're the owner of the, ship that just landed?
Sorry, the cat is on my desk hunting the piece of cheese I have in my hand to snack on. Which is why I'm like turning weird. Took me a second to realize you couldn't see it on the camera, but... Pleasure to meet you. I'm Arden.
Depending on your business here, the pleasure may be mutual, but you didn't answer my question. Is that ship yours?
Why do you want to know?
I'll take it as a given that the vessel is indeed yours. And unless I'm much mistaken, that's the Ebon Hawk. That vessel has been on Dantooine before, during the war. That was a Jedi vessel.
I'd prefer it if you keep that quiet. Jedi don't seem to be liked here, or practically anywhere these days.
That is an unfortunate truth. And a wise request, which of course I will honor. Most settlers here hold bitter memories of the Sith occupation. Right or wrong, our settlers blame the Jedi and their hidden enclave for their suffering. I remember the old Jedi Masters and the considerable help they lent to Dantooine. I still maintain discreet connections with Jedi. I suppose your arrival here is no coincidence.
Well, it's its own character, so I guess it might as well be. That one was kind of a gut instinct thing. Despite all evidence to the contrary. To just kind of outright acknowledge it and ask her to keep her mouth shut. Couldn't tell you exactly why. But my gut said, go for it. And I clicked before I thought, and I'm glad I did. What do you mean by that?
My friend. Let's
Oh.
just call him Vrook. We've known each other for many years, and our continued friendship could create many problems in the current political climate. He came to Dantooine not too long ago. He was looking into something quite important. He's gone missing recently. Did he send for you in case something went wrong?
She doesn't seem an enemy. If she's friends with Master Vrook, she seems willing enough to keep the Ebon Hawk's ownership or former ownership a secret. I don't think there's any particularly compelling reason for me to lie to her. I have a feeling that she'll tell me what's going on anyway. He didn't send for me, but I would like to meet with him.
Vrook and I had a mutually beneficial arrangement for several weeks. He went to the Jedi Enclave sublevel recently and hasn't returned. I know the sublevel is dangerous. I'm starting to fear the worst. Would you be willing to go to the ruins of the Enclave to look for him?
Kenobi has made a cat appear. You hear random cardboard in the background, that is why. I want to look over my shoulder without actually being on my chair, is that it? Imagine being friends with Master Vrook. He was the one who was like super hard on the whole watch yourself thing, right? Of the three masters in the chamber that you meet with in KOTOR 1, he was the one on the far right, wasn't he? I don't remember what exactly he said, but it was something. He was one of the ones who showed up in the flip feed of hints, so to speak. Yeah, he was the asshole. To be fair, both him and Bastila retroactively regained some of the points that they lost for their jerkishness once I realized who I was, because at that point it made way more sense. In fact, I think I've got I don't know if it played there, but I've got a clip somewhere of me basically being like, I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that she's not nearly as annoying as I thought she was in this context. I will make it my first priority.
We are fortunate that you've come. Don't expect it to be easy, though. Things rarely are with Jedi. I will have one of the militia transmit permissions to the Enclave's security door. Go expecting danger, for you will most certainly find it there. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
With how... So, my first impression of her, like the first line or two, was a little bit, no, I don't know about this lady, but I actually kind of like her. What are the dangers of the sublevel?
Like many parts of Dantooine, the sublevel of the Enclave has become infested with dangerous creatures. Large, vicious insects called lagrex have made the sublevel their home. Several salvagers have reportedly been injured or killed by the lagrex. I would expect a Jedi to fare better against the creatures than the salvagers, but Vrook has not returned in some time. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
By the way, that face you chose for K1 is probably my favorite female face. Yeah, I quite liked that one too. It was purely by accident that my KOTOR 2 character ended up sort of looking a little bit like her. I keep telling myself that it's different enough. But they do seem to have... They could be cousins, let's put it that way. And that was completely by accident. While I'm finishing up this conversation, I want to clarify something with you lovely folks in chat who know things that I don't know. Do I have I was trying to figure out if I accidentally had 2 tabs of the same thing open. I think I do. Anyway, what I was going to ask was, so the spoiler-free recommendation for female exile. Dantooine second. You can get a really powerful item and 1 companion there. It might be a good idea to get this companion and then leave the planet before finishing it, however, you do Dux and Onderon. Now, what I'm wondering, on Nar Shaddaa, the recommendation was... Time for the nerd lightning round, absolutely. On Nar Shaddaa, the play was basically to knock out as many side quests in each place as you could before continuing to the next. Thank you, JJ. Probably need that, honestly. Posture is horrific. How's it going? The play was basically to knock out as many side quests in each area of Nar Shaddaa as possible, and to get as much completed before you do Red Eclipse as possible. I didn't even know what that meant until I was almost done with things to do before Red Eclipse. But I'm getting the impression, I'm assuming that the companion is, getting the companion is tied into the main story quest line. So basically what I'm looking for those knowledgeable in chat to confirm or deny is, if I go straight for trying to find Rook, is that following, like, basically the most direct path to whoever this one companion is that I can take? Or is that... Is there something else I should be prioritizing? I guess is what I'm asking. Sorry, it took a long time for me to get that whole sentence out for some reason. I have to add some dancing piglins to chat, though. People of Dantooine really hate the Jedi.
To most people in the galaxy, the distinction between Sith and Jedi is a blurry one, especially since most Sith were once Jedi. It is complicated by the fact that Malak and Revan were great heroes of the Republic and famed Jedi Knights. But a few years later, they were leading an armada which threatened everyone. And here on Dantooine, the Jedi Enclave provoked a brutal occupation by the Sith. It could have been far worse, but even now the damage has not been fully mended.
Can't really veer. Really can't veer far off. Main quest in Dantooine. Gotcha. So I'm guessing I'm gonna get sort of shuffled into dealing with mercenaries and salvagers and things in the process of trying to even go find Master Rook, right? Is that what you're telling me? It seemed like the main reason they were suggesting it was to get to Onderon as soon as possible without postponing picking up a companion. Yeah, it seemed like it was more of a because under Dux and Onderon, it says you can get one companion there, and the sooner you finish this mission affects how quickly you can get certain follow-up mission later, which I assume matters because they bothered putting it. like I said, spoiler free, so I don't know what any of those things are referring to. I don't need to know. I just assumed that if they put it there, then it was important enough to be worth mentioning. Anything to be done about it?
I don't think everyone hates Jedi. If just a few people changed their minds or spoke up, it could make a great deal of difference. I think that we need the help of the Jedi. If the Jedi's reputation isn't redeemed, the consequences could be quite regrettable. Until then, I would keep your identity secret.
What can you tell me about the people of Dantooine?
Who do you want to know about? There are 3 groups of people on the planet right now. The settlers, salvagers, and the mercenaries.
Yes, this is my second planet. I've been following this recommendation list pretty much exactly, so that I don't miss things like I missed in KOTOR 1. So it's not a... I didn't read it as a... You necessarily need to leave Dantooine immediately after getting the companion, but it might be beneficial to, once you pick up the companion, hurry up and do Onderon first, and then come back to it. I'm definitely come back to it regardless, but I'd like to know about the settlers.
Dantooine is one of the younger worlds of the Republic. A couple of generations ago, this world was still untamed. We made great progress, in no small part due to the Jedi. But recently, we have been losing ground. During the war, the most prominent settler families either fled or were executed by the sea. Losing their resources and the Jedi was too great a loss. But now we are organizing and starting to truly work together. Once we achieve that, I am confident that Dantooine can be safe and prosperous again.
They just continue on. You don't seem convinced by that.
No, I suppose I'm not. We need the Republic and always have. We aren't self-sufficient yet and we need aid. The fate of the Telos project is intimately tied to our own. The most humanitarian elements of the Senate have put their careers at stake in the rebuilding of Telos. If those efforts succeed, their prominence will grow and further aid will be given freely. But if they fail, there are colder, more authoritative elements in the Senate that could come to power. They would think nothing of leaving the strategically unimportant worlds to their own devices. That would be a tragic day for Dantooine and many other worlds. The Republic is in flux. Its final shape is uncertain.
Considering companion influence opportunities, XP, and all that junk, I don't think leaving Dantooine would do much. Okay. I assume you know which follow-up quests they're talking about or what the potential importance of that is, so fair enough. What are salvagers doing on Dantooine?
They are a necessary inconvenience. Money has been a great concern to us, ever since the Sandrals and Matalays were removed during the Jedi Civil War. The agricultural exports we produce just cover basic maintenance. To expand and prosper, we needed credits. So we had to exploit a valuable resource we had. The ruins of the Jedi Enclave. It was not a decision lightly made. And even then, we couldn't do the work ourselves. Too dangerous. And every settler matters on our small world. So we opened the door to enterprising salvagers. The salvagers you see now are the last remnants of that force. The tithe we took from their claims sustains what semblance of government you see now.
That's interesting. Because it isn't Dragon Age. And because there were only establishing questions about Revan's history, I assume it doesn't make a difference. When she mentions the Sandrals and the Mentales being ... removed, to quote her exactly, my first thought was, I'm pretty sure I convinced the 2 lovebirds to run off together and start a new life outside of either of their families. I wonder if they're still here. What are you going to do when the ruins are empty?
We plan on using those credits to improve production and protect our world. We have enough to sustain ourselves until more prosperous times.
Want to leave Dantooine after getting the companion, though? That's fine too. One important thing to remember: get 2 XP from enemies you can kill scales with the amount of XP you have. Means that if you level up in an area, get diminishing returns from XP. You should always try to level up before entering a new area. Oh. Interesting. And by area, do you mean like transition screen area, or do you mean like planet? I usually don't worry too much about XP, but I do like levels because they give me fun, new, powerful things to try out. So, you know, good to keep in mind regardless. And you coexist happily with them?
We tolerate their presence because we must, and they generally follow our laws. But their time is almost over. The Jedi Enclave's sublevel is the only place left with reasonable salvage, and it has too many dangers for them. The salvagers aren't warriors. Generally, they are out-of-work miners or cast-offs from other worlds.
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for the tips, too. I appreciate that. What about the mercenaries?
Mercenaries have been a problem for Dantooine since the end of the Mandalorian Wars. When the Jedi Enclave was here, they were firmly kept in check. But now, relations are uneasy between us. Their leader, Azkul, was a Sith trooper during the war, and I have no doubt he was very good at his job. Until they find work, tensions will grow. If you want to know more, I suggest you talk with Barun in the militia headquarters. He would have more details. Certainly.
Gamble a load a new zone with enemies. Level 8. Okay, gotcha. You then level up, you get less XP. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. They stay level 8, but now that you're level 9, it counts that against the XP you get. Yeah, that is useful to know. Thank you. Any work I can do here?
There are plenty of opportunities to assist people on Dantooine. Too many, I'm afraid. I would go to the militia headquarters and make your intentions known there. Besides that, just listen and ask around.
Okay. Interesting that they're showing me labels for all the places I can't enter. I'm not gonna complain about it though. why that startled me. Something about the music and the thing popping up. I was half expecting there to be, like, death hounds or something. I don't know. I was prepared to jump, so I jumped, I guess. Alien power suit. Probably can't wear it, but neither can he, apparently. Okay. And I'm gonna finish running the perimeter here, so if there are jump scare prep music, yeah, basically. I run the perimeter here just to make sure there aren't any other exits I'm missing, since there's still a lot of music jump scare. Make sure there aren't other paths I'm missing. Sorry, I was getting a little OCD about the fog in the map corners. I think there's any music in this game as scary as the Manon underwater music. That, yeah, that one's definitely tension-inducing, to say the least. Do I dare pull out the lightsaber while we're out in the wilderness? Probably not. One guy already saw it, and I stuck true to my first playthrough, even though I just quick saved. I did not reload, but still, that's one guy more than I wanted to make note of it, and it taught me the lesson that people do make notes. So I'm now thinking that they really might have automatically unequipped it from me, because I don't have any idea why it wouldn't have been equipped, so. $17, so I would need Do math. 7 maximum damage in my offhand. To guarantee the same max damage as my lightsaber. One doesn't have the defense debuff. Yeah, I think that'll do. I wonder if using Jedi powers is equally as dangerous.
How do you like that?
Not as bad as the cat hounds my first time through Dantooine. By the way, for anyone who has not looked at your screen recently, there is a sleepy floof, complete with toe beans and floofy tail, right in the cat cam at the moment. Oh, Enclave Courtyard. I did not expect it to transit me quite that fast, but okay. Yes, he does.
You a new salvager? Or one of those Kunda cantina rats coming here to complain?
Yes, I am. Do I want to say technically? I guess I am a salvager, technically.
Well, we don't need another one. Look around this camp. We got the salvaging more than covered. I'm gonna give you some advice. Turn back. There's nothing you're gonna find.
Why don't you think I'll find anything?
Because anything valuable in the ruins was carted away months ago. The only salvagers left are either desperate, ornery, or not right in the head. And while you look dirty enough to be here, I don't think you're any of those things. So go back to Kunda.
What do you do around here?
I've been here the longest, and I'll be here last. I buy Jedi salvage from the ruins. Slow business now, but I get by.
I'm actually a former Jedi and current gambling addict. You know. It's only an addiction if it causes problems. It hasn't yet. Yet. Who do you sell it to?
Sometimes I sell them to visitors like yourself. Besides, that's none of your flaming business.
Well, I mean, you sell stuff to people like me. Maybe it is my business? Can I see what artifacts you have for sale?
You should have let me know you're a customer instead of letting me think you're some disease-ridden salvager. Let me show you what I've got.
Maybe you ought to just be nicer to everybody, because everybody's a potential customer. Oh. Oh boy. She has so many crystals. I was informed that there are other colors in KOTOR too. And I saw that with the number of choices when I had that conversation with Atten, where I was describing my original lightsaber to him. There were quite a few colors that were non-standard. I had the hardest time picking between them because they all sounded so cool. And I suspected I was going to get to see at least one of them. I really hope I can pick up colored crystals of the like unusual varieties though, because that would be awesome. For a second, it took me a second to realize that there's an extra digit in my credits bank. For a second, I was like, wait, do I have 1 credit more than I need for this crystal? What the hell? It's not monotype font. Never mind. Gotta get an orange one because that's more unusual. I currently have quite a few greens and 1 blue, I think. Is it dumb to be spending 600 credits on pretty colors? Probably. Do I care? Not in the slightest. This one gives +1 dex. I feel like that might actually be quite worth it. I will probably find some at some point. But one seems relatively well. I was going to say it seems relatively rare, but it's actually not the most expensive one she's got. It's just particularly useful for me. KOTOR before its time was the cosmetic transactions. Yeah, really. Let me go ahead and get that one. Leave the rest for now, though. This game has some crazy cool crystals.
A visitor comes to our delightful salvager camp. We are honored. Do you come bringing your credits and curiosity?
Dripping with HK grade sarcasm. Credits and curiosity. Are you selling something?
Am I that transparent to you?
Yes.
Apparently this is so. I am Ralon, known throughout this camp for the many artifacts of value that I have uncovered. An expert, this is certain. A question I pose to you, traveler. Do you wish to buy one of the most elusive of all Jedi artifacts? A powerful Jedi holocron?
Able to... I'm not going to tell him I'm impressed because he's trying to sell me on it. Dumb move to let used car salesmen think that they're getting you. Fabled and powerful. Isn't that an exaggeration?
This is no idle boast, traveler, but a fact. A holocron is easily worth many thousands of credits to any Jedi, but I will sell it to you for a low price. I ask a mere 1,000 credits for this rare find. This is not a matter of negotiation. You should buy it quickly before others come.
If it's worth so much, why not ask for more?
A discerning question. Well, the reason is simple. The market of buyers is limited on Dantooine. If I were on Coruscant, I could make a fortune with this. My dilemma is I lack the funds to travel. So I cannot reach a better market, so my price is reduced. But you travel, and surely you could find a Jedi buyer.
This sounds like a quest hook, which is the only reason I'm considering going with it instead. Because he's trying to sell me something for credits, so buying the thing he's trying to sell me would be helpful, presumably, if he's fallen on hard times. But it sounds like it's meant to be there as a quest starter, so... Sounds like you've fallen on hard times. Can I help?
Can you help? Yes, you can buy this excellent holocron. Although your profits are astounding, my share is plenty.
Can I inspect the holocron? Maybe it's broken.
I assure you it isn't. I will show it to you presently. As you can see, it is in fine shape. A real bargain at a mere 1,000 credits.
That is a remarkable fake, but it's not even worth the time you've wasted describing it.
How did you know? Oh, I never unload this accursed thing. This isn't my fault. You can't blame me.
Actually, I can blame you violently. How isn't this your fault?
This forgery has passed through several hands in this camp. I am merely the latest victim. I wish to abandon this dung heap. Obviously,
the delightful camp thing was sarcasm. I don't need to... I'm holding you responsible by force if need be, and when I say force, I mean force. Understand? You didn't make this?
No, of course not. Another salvager sold it to me, and he bought it from another one before him. When there were more salvagers, incidents like this were common. But now there are a few of us, and I'm stuck with this garbage. There's no way I can make it home to my family and children.
I doubt you even have a wife.
You with all your observations. I'm not going to talk to you about the holocron anymore. So, what should we talk about?
Anything about a thief?
You should talk to Durala. I've told her everything I know. I think I saw the thief by the ruins of the Enclave. I believe that the thief has to be living in the sub-level, because every place else has been visited many times by the salvagers. I didn't get a clear look at the thief. It was dark, and the ruins provide many hiding places.
Interesting. Suppose the thief would happen to be a rogue Jedi Master, would it? That seems way too convenient. Tell me about the planet? They're detoxing crystals, channeling negative energies away.
There isn't much to see around here. The planet is very lightly populated by settlers, mercenaries, and us.
What are the settlers like?
They want nothing to do with us. The only thing they want is part of our profits. Now that salvaging is running out, I doubt they will tolerate our presence much longer.
What are mercenaries doing on Dantooine?
I don't know nor care. They're trouble, but fortunately they ignore us. When they're looking for work, they mainly bother the settlers.
Can you tell me about the salvagers?
We come from many different planets, drawn to the rumors of fortune. I believe the early salvagers did make some credits, but latecomers like myself barely find anything. Early salvagers said that the ruins were mostly empty to begin with. Many think that the administrator didn't allow us to salvage until her people were done with it.
Possible. Reminded me that I didn't actually ask her.
You still lurking around here? Just go back to Kunda. You're not gonna find any Jedi artifacts here. Except the ones I'm selling.
She already forgot I'm a customer. You hear anything about a thief around here?
Don't tell me that flaming Solru sent you. I went over all this with Zeron. We've been hit by the flaming thief more than he has. Every other night it seems we find something missing. And it's not like we have much. We keep asking Zeron to help us, but he sends us nobody. So the thief keeps coming from the ruins or whatever hole he lives in and taking what's ours. If we ever catch him, we'll take our time killing him.
Why haven't you tried to tell Solru?
I hear he's planning to shoot anybody that goes on his farm. I'm just glad we're not the only people suffering. Maybe if he moans enough, the militia will do something.
Thief comes from the ruins?
That's our best guess. Sneaky as sin, but Raylon caught a glance of him that way. We keep hoping the Legrex finish the thief off, but that would be far too easy for us. If you haven't met Raylon, though, he's not reliable. He's in the camp if you want to talk to him about the thief.
Interesting. My only option is I'm going to the ruins. I've come a long way.
If you must. If you can do something about the thief, do it and get out of here. There's nothing for you here anyway. If you're not going to listen to anybody, maybe you can help me out. The only place that has anything is the sub-level. And only a couple of fools have gone there. And they're now dead fools. Yeah, I'd like to do the decent thing and get their bodies and put them to rest. That hole isn't a fit place for a salvager. So, if you find a couple human corpses down there, just grab their gear and their bodies. I'll pay you 500 credits for each of them.
Seems unusually generous of you.
Us salvagers that are still here have to stick together.
I believe she did say she's been here the longest, so I guess it makes sense that she would know the other salvagers the best.
Who is that? You go down into the sub-levels yet? Or did you suddenly develop some sense?
Mm-hmm. She's like Kreia, but if Kreia was Jolie. A little bit.
It's a shame about them. Have any luck getting to their bodies? I figure there's about no chance you'll succeed, but the reward is still open.
Still looking for them.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Do you want something else?
Do you feel it? The wound on this world, it is centered here. If we succeed in gathering the Jedi, they will come to this place. And if those Jedi are slain, then all that remains of the Order shall be drawn here as well.
A little cray if she drank. Or that. I was thrown off a little bit because I was remembering that when I initially got the quest to find the Lost Jedi, there was something cheeky in the quest description about, like, maybe I could lure them all to Dantooine so I can kill them all in one place or something like that. Which, at the time, I took as both a funny and, one of the things that they do, because it seems like they're trying to make dark side runs as rewarding as, albeit in different ways than light side runs, like with the difference in dialogue options and that kind of thing. So when I read that, I initially took it as that. But something about what Kreia just said threw me, because it wasn't entirely clear whether she meant for us to make it happen. That doesn't... Sounds like that was complete paranoia on my part, based on the responses. So the Jedi still live?
Perhaps in the shadows of the galaxy. We will know when the time comes.
Helpful as always, Kreia,
and
thanks.
I hope our enemies do not.
Oh yes, I noticed the HK droids. Goody goody, more friends. I was considering swapping my blade to one that deals droid-specific damage, but I'm more likely to forget to swap it back, and also I forgot had the debuff to defense. Even if it's only 2, it... They're doing the HK dance, but this one is out of sync. Oh. Now the other one's out of sync. Usually they're all in sync and they do the head dance. I'm not gonna aggro anything else.
Announcement. You have caused us to expenditure a great deal of effort to find you, Jedi. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Threat. Come with us without resistance, Jedi, or you will come with us in pain.
I was about to say, they've never asked me to come with them before. They've just tried to kill me. But it turns out that wasn't a legitimate thing now either. Sorry guys. Cat is wreaking havoc. Don't you ever know when to quit?
You receive.
Ah, it's just telling me I've... Tells me I've met them. It's not vouching for me having destroyed them yet, but that's...
Ratio achieved.
Did I just hit all of them all at once? I didn't think I could do that, but okay. I thought that was a single target. Oh, it was a single target one in the last game. I'd completely forgotten it. Pretty sure it was single target in the last game.
Let me handle this.
Ready?
Systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
I'm surprised I didn't put a bigger dent in my force points, actually. Now, we go left or right? I did place where KOTOR wanted. To be fair, they might have changed the layout of the Enclave, but on the other hand, they did not change the layout of the Ebon Hawk. Which should mean that the entrance is this way. Am I metagaming it? Maybe a little bit, but... Four Scream still has to be people in front of me, right? No, all enemies within 10 meters of me. Ready? And the exile trained here, so she'd know. You know what? That's a good point. It's not metagamey. It's a very good point. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that. I guess it's because I didn't see that part, and I did see me here as Revan, so it felt like using out-of-game knowledge, but you're right, it wouldn't actually be, would it?
Action. Let's see what you got.
Ready? Like that? Let's take care of this fast.
Take him down.
Like that? Like that? That's another one for me. I didn't like that. I didn't remember them sounding like kicked puppies before. Eesh. I assume the level up thing you were talking about before only applies to the main character, right? Give her improved rapid shot. I was told that they all start out right in the middle, which means I have gained some influence with her. Unless it's a companion-specific section. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, interesting. He actually can't get heavy armor. Hmm. Also, somehow I only just realized that there is no improved weapon proficiency, or weapon focus, I guess, for melee weapons. At least not for him, which is interesting. Also, I thought he already had dueling for some reason. Give him the regenerate vitality points. Seems like a good idea for anybody. That's by XP, so even if you haven't physically leveled up. Ah. Good to know. Wait, then why does it matter if you level up before the transition? Just so that you have the abilities, I assume? Not because it'll actually, like... Oh, wait. No, I see what you mean. Never mind. Because if you have the experience for level 9, but you go in as level 8, then the enemies will be generating at level 9 anyway, right? But you don't have the level 9 abilities yet. Whereas if... Okay, I got you, I think. Sorry, my brain is dumb today. Most days, honestly. Goodness. Any craters. The upper level of the Enclave won't open. Judging by the damage to the exterior, it's completely caved in. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely not invested enough to do that much extra work. But good to know.
Who are we missing? We're one off.
We're missing Joran. I don't see Joran.
That runt of a Kathhound, he's the one with the backpack. Did anybody grab anything from the room? Anybody? What do you want?
What's the problem?
I managed to get this sad lot of salvagers to work together. Then we get 2 rooms into the sub-level, and we get swarmed by Lagrex. And even then we fight our way out. But of course the only one that managed to grab the salvage is still in there. I don't even know why I bothered.
What can you tell me about Lagrex?
Nothing. Find out for yourself. I'm not interested in training the competition. Now, if you don't mind, we're going someplace you can't eavesdrop on us, and get down to our business.
That sounded like a challenge. Also, I selected that dialogue assuming that I was gonna be able to select all of them because so far everybody I've talked to, it's been if there are questions you can ask all of them type of deal. But since it wasn't, that would not have been the first question I would have prioritized. I don't think. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to the others. I was kind of going in order because I thought it was a...
Who are we?
We're missing...
That... What do you want?
What's the problem?
I managed to get this sad... But of course...
Are you going back for him?
Are you kidding? Course we aren't. He's on his own. I only wish he didn't have the salvage on him. Now, if you don't mind, we're going someplace you can't eavesdrop on us, and get down to our business.
Guess she read that this is spoiler-free. Yeah, I guess she did. Fair enough. Also, I really should have known the answer to that question, so oh well. Well, they cleared out the Kathons that I'm pretty sure were over here earlier, so, you know, that's nice. Or maybe it was their heads I was seeing and I just assumed they were Kathons. I don't know. I saw movement over here before. That my journal was updated, but I don't know what got updated. Oh, it does tell me. Relics of the past. Oh, it went away. Okay. Oh, that was the getting permission thing. I think that was the one that last updated as you got Administrator What's-Her-Name's permission. And then I guess coming here is what closed it out. Fair enough. Okay. I feel like I know what a leg wreck is, but also I mix up all the weird alien names of both sentient and non-sentient races, so it really is hard to tell. Thank God I have a mini-map here, because I have a feeling I get... This is the room of something... Something about 1,000 fountains or 1,000 streams or something like that. Is this what they were talking about? That I've heard referenced a bunch of times. I feel like I never actually saw it in KOTOR 1. I just heard it. I don't even remember the name of it actually, but... Oh, you mean this isn't one of the skeletons she wanted me to find? Okay. Camera's down there, but also chest. One of the Assassin Fountains is on Coruscant. Oh. Gotcha. That is what it's called, though. I guess I would explain why I never saw it on KOTOR 1. Do the center tunnel first. Yeah, I know.
Yeah?
This does appear to be the room of one fountain. Or 3. To be fair, there are many streams, though, and I couldn't remember the exact name, so if it had been I mean, it's not 1,000 streams either, but I will say it's very pretty. Even for 2004 graphics, that's friggin' gorgeous. Deadly leg wreck. Delightful. I hope there's only one of them. Probably more down that hallway if I had to guess, but... I don't actually remember which... When they say weapon threat range, are they talking about the critical threat range? Are they talking like for blasters, like how far they can shoot? Ten out of 10 would meditate here. Absolutely. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
I won't lie, I expected that to be harder than it ended up being. Which almost makes me nervous. There was not, in fact, another one down that tunnel. Yeah. Figures there had to be more somewhere.
Let's move out.
That's another one for me. I shouldn't.
Oh great, now they're coming out of the walls? Or did it just open a door? I think that one just opened a door. Oh, yes, there are a many more, aren't there? Oh, for a second I thought that was a fourth one. Apparently they can indeed open doors. That's delightful. Okay.
Let me handle this.
That's another one for me.
Last for it.
My leg Rex! You've killed him!
They're my pets.
She's got a lightsaber. He's a thief that Suru is complaining about?
I'm not a thief. People give to the Jedi in exchange for service. They were just giving.
Pretty sure that's not how that works, but okay. This is what happens when you don't hire an exterminator. Yes, seriously. Why did you try to kill me?
You're one of them. Just another stinking salvager and thief, stealing what belongs to Jedi.
Maybe I should have re-equipped my lightsaber. I sense you have a connection to the Force.
I'm a Padawan, and one day I will learn enough to be a Jedi.
How did a Padawan wind up here?
I was studying here when Darth Malak and the Sith came. I was outside the Enclave when my master left me at the Mandalay estate. Shen protected me. But the Sith came asking questions. All the Mandalays died. But I hid. Even when the estate was burning, I hid. So I hide. I'm hiding until my master returns.
She seems a little bit touched in the head. She's the height of an adult, but I kind of have to wonder. The voice acting is strong with this one, for sure. These are difficult times. I was once a Jedi as well.
You were? I had no idea. You aren't anymore? Are there any Jedi left?
Trying to figure out the advantages of going with 1 versus 2. She didn't make a comment about me feeling like some creepy empty void, so that's a good sign for my Force abilities, I guess. You aren't anymore. I got laid off. Yeah, I mean, basically. There are Jedi around. They're just in hiding.
They're like me. I thought I was alone. Are there any masters?
Someone named Rook came here not too long ago.
I remember him. I sent my legrex to get him to leave, but he just made my pets stop. I was going to talk to him, but the mercenaries came for him. They never come down here. I was surprised and hid. There was a big fight. They said they were going to take him someplace.
I can't ask where? Seriously? You're gonna make me change the whole topic of okay. About stealing.
I know that was wrong. I'll stop. I was just trying to get enough credits to eat. But I'll think of something else. Something that doesn't hurt anyone.
She's dressed in a Jedi robe, living like a hermit, willing to announce to any random stranger who stops to talk to her that she's a Padawan, and carrying a lightsaber in her hand. How and where exactly is she selling the things that she's stealing in order to get credits, and then where is she going to buy the food? That's a lot of, like, interacting with people. Which she does not seem like she has done any time recently if she's making pets out of Lygrix. Just eat the Lygrix, yeah. I'm a Jedi and could use any artifacts you found.
I found some things. I don't know how to use them. Here, you can have them. I had a holocron, but it said terrible things. I threw it far away.
What did it say?
It told me the Jedi were no more, that I needed to survive and do anything to protect my home.
On one hand, you gotta admire her tenacity, because she's still friggin' here, still doing it, making friends with the giant bugs. So, I mean, gotta give her impressiveness points for that much, I suppose. Was it a cis holocron? Holocron can be dangerous.
They're a bad holocron? I thought it was a dead Jedi Master trying to help me. He sounded so reasonable.
How they get you. Listen to your master's lessons, not the holocron.
The holocron was more forceful the longer I learned. It frightened me.
I'm not sure what that means. Somebody remind me. Holocrons are just the, like, holograph message thingies, right? Or am I misremembering that? The longer I learned comment was tripping me up and making me second guess that I'm remembering that correctly. Where's the holocron now?
I threw it into the ruins. I went back to find it, but the salvager stole it. It was my only teacher.
You present holographic avatars? They take on the personality of whoever creates them. Oh, I see. So, sort of like if a YouTuber created a video that was made by AI, or like continuously run off of AI, it would like reflect the personality of the person who created it, but it would kind of, it wouldn't be like a finite start of message, end of message type of thing. More like a chat bot for a galaxy far, far away. Except less flexible. Yeah, almost like an intractable AI. What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. I'll try to find a master to teach me. There have to be some left. I'm not going to use the Force until I find one. So much has gone wrong. Should I feel bad that I feel better? But I still need to find a master. The lessons I learned, I think I need to unlearn them.
ChatGPT, how do I use Force Lightning? I'm sort of sorry for killing your pets, but also I'm glad you seem to have gained some wisdom. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Thank you.
I have a feeling me saying that just made her entire friggin' life. I don't suppose all the Lagrex were your pets, were they? Did you call them all off? Because I have a feeling there are going to be plenty more. Bronzium light battle armor. Once more, we have a light armor that is not light armor, but... looks like... oh, interesting. Looks like a tracksuit. My apologies to any Brits in the chat. I don't think I'm talking about the same kind of tracksuit that you guys would think I'm talking about. I don't think. Not 100% sure, but... Interesting. Plasma rockets from Mira. Nice. Hey, Anakin. How's it going? Good to see you. How have you been? The ghost has ghosted the cat cam. Turn it back on when I figure out where he ghosted it to. There's also not one of skeletons that lady was, or bodies that lady was. Suppose the bodies she's looking for wouldn't be skeletons yet, would they? Killing like a villain. Very in character. Alright. Left or right? Cats being cats. Indeed. Looks like this side might not be a dead end, but it might be a... Presumably there's a stairway down somewhere, because I mentioned multiple sub-levels. Pretty good, thanks. Oh, hello. Don't know why it didn't pause for you, but... Yeah, I've been pretty good. You know, just... Life do be life, and
That's another one for me.
But not in a bad way. Just in a... Just in a busy days and wish I had more time for gaming sort of way, you know? Yes, there's now a running joke that the exile is a gambling addict, which is really funny because... Wait, but I love gambling. Because I played 2 whole games of Pazak with the Athorian who asked me to. Apparently that's enough to make me instant gambling addict.
That's another one for me.
Yeah, I suppose... Is that true of gambling? I know it's true of drugs, but... Is that actually true of gambling? I don't actually know. For Pazak, indeed. Apparently not all the Legrex were indeed her pets. Either that or she forgot to tell them to lay off before she left.
Is someone out there? Anybody? Help!
Lagrix are everywhere! Help me! I'm trapped in here!
Scavenger eyes him. But it depends on the person. Fair enough. That's me too. Hell no. The only time, I don't think I've ever, in fact, no, I know for a fact, I've never gambled real money on anything ever. And if I ever did, it would be because I felt like it would only be as much as I felt like I could flush down the toilet and not mind, which, honestly, I can't imagine ever being the case, so it may never happen. One second, let me turn the air down a notch. My ring light is only 3 inches. It gives off a surprising amount of heat, considering. Played poker at a casino and I was sweating every hand. Fun, but holy shit, yeah. Are you Jordan?
Yes, I am. I locked the door in here. I thought I was gonna be Lagrek compost. Did you take care of him, stranger?
I mean, I assume most of them are dead. You open the door?
I could, but if there's another one of those damn beasts out there, I'll stay put.
I assume the purpose is that I can tell him there's still some Lagreks around if I want him to just stay there for a little bit. You know what, we're gonna do that.
Please, take care of them. I can't stand much more of this. If you do manage to clear a path, please come back.
I can play blackjack. So fun until you lost. Oof. Yeah, I suspected there might still be more around the corner, so I figured that might not even be a lie.
That's another one for me.
It's a locked door, so I would expect it to be safe from Lagreks, but you never know. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Yeah? How do you like that?
Switched off of him, and he didn't keep disarming before. I keep wanting to call the lady Darla. That's not her name, but I guess this is one of the bodies she was looking for. Hey, cat. 1 second. Kitty cat. Sorry, the cat found a piece of mail and was eating it. Okay, sorry about that.
How do you like that?
At last, some action.
Let me handle this.
Let's take care of this fast.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Let's get this over with.
That's another one from me.
Let's go.
Stuck from both sides, I guess. I don't know why that made me very, very nervous all of a sudden. Oranges for exile, I guess? I don't remember when I picked that one up, but that's good. And I can level up. I was actually looking to see if either wisdom, if +1 wisdom and charisma would boost me the next modifier. Dexterity would, but they actually all will. Interesting. Need to start doing something about my constitution, because I'm starting to fall a little bit behind, I think. My charisma bonus is higher than my wisdom, so I'm going to put the point in awareness. The main reason I haven't taken Revitalize yet is because I tend to go down before everybody else. Hence the putting that one attribute point in Constitution. Force Resistance is probably a good one. It's probably one I'm gonna wish I had taken earlier as soon as I end up needing it. Level 18 is 153 XP, 153k. All of that came out of lightsaber upgrades. I'm not even wielding my lightsaber at the moment, but as soon as it feels not like a terrible idea to do so, will be, so, you know. Work log. Pending work log? Desk 1046A, head technician Durgar Chester. I can't believe Circuit Corp released a new protocol droid model with so many flaws. The batch we ordered last month have all fried out from overheating. Circuit rep said the droid was designed for temperature-controlled environments such as starships, but I don't buy it. The real problem is that the Sith-cursed power cell the new model runs too hot. And worse, the output modulator was installed right next to the cell, and it's the first thing to get melted into slag when the cell overheats. Needless to say, without a functioning output modulator, you could jostle the droid and it would pop like fireworks on Republic Day. So I'm working with the Zerka rep to get these defective droids replaced. In the meantime, I've powered down the new protocol droids so they don't cause any more accidents. Firework logs. Connection failed. Reason main computer non-responsive. Please verify that main computer is active. Contact head technician to resolve this issue. Camera control. Right by entrance. East common room. That's either one of the bugs we killed or it's another one of those bodies that we haven't come across yet. East. No, we went down the other hall first, so fair enough. Wait, there's a southeast hall north and a southeast hall south. That's so weird. Camera offline. Power relay station. Southwest quadrant. More bugs. I want to overload the terminal I'm standing next to. What nonsense is that? You also don't know that I want to reactivate the droids if they're prone to blowing up. Do I poke the droid? No speak. As it control the speech system have been melted due to proximity to the power core. Nothing you can do for the droid speech system. Meet and greet mode. If it doesn't have a speech system, presumably gonna just make it blow up, right? If I could qualify that I only want it to meet and greet the bugs, that could be useful. But I just know I'm gonna spend 2 repair parts and it's gonna try and meet and greet me, and then it's gonna just blow up. And knowing my luck, it'll probably cause a chain reaction and set off all the droids like a freaking bomb. I mean, how bad could one droid be, really, right? Really.
Let's take care of this fast.
Let's get this over with.
That's another one for me. Let's see what you got.
In my defense, I have fixed a droid in this game already that blew up behind me because it was trying to kill me. Okay, like, I feel like it's not unfounded paranoia. Lauren Hustle, I thought it was. I was not paying enough attention. Next level up where I got power, I should probably upgrade to heal. Or whatever the improved heal. My goodness, there are many.
This shouldn't take long.
Oh shit. Maybe I should have taken Revitalize. I need to pay way more attention. Still showing her as having a normal rapid shot. That one breathing fire, but I don't actually know. I assume it's a mix of heat and physical damage.
Ready? That's another one from me.
There are more down there, but... Yeah, I know.
Take them down.
Let's see what you got.
Not bad. Where I think it is, I know there are bugs in here. Unless they were the ones that were out there. In which case... no function. Data corruption. Technician, probably dead. I had to guess. Mainframe disconnected from children. Please contact head technician. Got it. Camera control. Seriously? Rude. I thought you said I fixed the computer. They got XP for it, I suppose. Maybe those were the bugs that attacked. Good DM makes players paranoid all the time. It's only a little justification. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Ah! Companion. Only because he already happens to have a name tag. Interesting. Who are you?
I am an historian and scientist working for the Republic, although I'm certain my contemporaries would judge me more a historian than scientist.
You look familiar to me.
I imagine in your travels of the galaxy you've seen many people. Faces tend to blur together after a time. What else would you like to know?
I can't ask him why he's here anymore, I guess. Also, is it just me, or is that the answer everyone gives when they know why they look familiar to you, but they don't want to tell you? Why do you work for the Republic?
I'm trying to save the Republic. Dantooine and the Jedi Order are instrumental to that effort. Despite the troubles of the Jedi Civil War, there are those among the Republic who still favor the Jedi and wish them to return. And there are admirals within the fleet who recognize that the Jedi must be found if the Republic is to hold together. Yet as long as Onderon remains within the Republic, and the efforts on Telos succeed, that is all that matters.
Why Telos and Onderon?
The Republic is fragile right now. Telos is important because its success will determine whether or not the other dead worlds receive the same reconstruction efforts. If Telos is rebuilt and made habitable again, it will affect a string of worlds along the rim.
He has an odd... I was gonna say he has an odd face, but I think it's just the way his face moves when he talks is a little strange. And Onderon?
Onderon, strangely enough, was unaffected by the Jedi Civil War. It's almost as if Revan didn't want to attack it. Its resources and position on the rim make it a vital supply line and guard post against outer rim attacks. Also, it's the only world in the Republic still capable of seeding ecosystems into other dead worlds. Onderon's wildlife is some of the most aggressive in the known galaxy. Merely placing some of those beasts on target worlds will guarantee their habitation for years to come.
Why is Dantooine important?
Dantooine was one of the few Republic worlds on the Outer Rim. It is why the Republic is attempting to get the settlement up and running. Dantooine is within reach of several other Rim worlds, and the Republic will need it as a resupply post if they are to keep a presence on the Rim. What else would you like to know?
You know what happened to the Jedi?
No. It is something of a mystery why they would exile themselves as they have. It is not the way of the Jedi to vanish in such a way, especially when the Republic is in need of them. I fear that there is something else at work, something that we cannot see. Then again,
a great hunger,
perhaps the Jedi are hiding simply because so many people hate them these days.
Why do you think people hate the Jedi?
It is difficult sometimes for the Jedi to see such things, since much of it is rooted in human nature, and the Jedi are often removed from events of daily life, insulated. But the reason the Jedi Civil War was named such was because few in the galaxy can recognize the difference between the Sith and the Jedi. To them, they are both Jedi, with different philosophies.
The Jedi have protected the galaxy for centuries. Seek peace, often through sacrifice.
Not always. Jedi often fall. They cause much harm on Onderon, for example, in the name of peace and protection. Uleg Keldroma and Exar Kun, the two Dark Lords during the Sith War many decades ago, were once Jedi Knights, as were Revan and Malak. It is perhaps more amazing that some still trust Jedi after many have fallen and endangered the galaxy. It is also proof that a single Force wielder can change the face of the galaxy. And that is a frightening thing indeed.
Do you hate the Jedi?
Hate? No. I do not hate them. They only raise questions without answers. Jedi are not supposed to be like the rest of us. They are supposed to see a higher purpose in all things. And they are supposed to train students responsibly and well, so mistakes of the past are not repeated. Yet all I saw was ignorance and arrogance, and what those seeds created in the Republic. It is difficult to follow the Jedi Code when so few others have. But you know this.
What do you mean?
Many Jedi defied the Order during the Mandalorian Wars, and it paved the way for the Jedi Civil War.
I mean, he did say he's a historian. I didn't realize I was quite that famous, but still. Do you blame the Jedi who turned, or the Council?
There is no blame. All must accept. But, at its core, one must wonder if it was the failure of the Jedi teachings or the teachers themselves. Many of the Jedi Council trained Exar Kun, Ulik, Revan, and Malak. How could they not see the danger they posed? And if they could not, perhaps there was some essential part of their teachings that was flawed. Something beyond the Jedi Code that they were missing.
Do you know who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters. Zar, Dorak, Master K before K left for the wars. Towards the end of her training, she sought out many to learn techniques. It is said that she returned to her first master at the end of her training, in order to learn how she might best leave the Order.
Revan and Malik would have received the same training I did.
I am not certain you understand what happened with Revan. Do you wish me to explain?
Go on.
Revan was captured in the middle of the Jedi Civil War, due in no small part to her apprentice Malik, who turned on her. Revan was brought before the Jedi Council and put on trial. You must understand that the situation was desperate, and the Jedi needed to know how Revan had amassed the forces arrayed against them. As I understand it, they were able to convince Revan to have a change of heart. Revan helped the Republic defeat Malik. Perhaps in her conversation with the Jedi Masters, they were able to convince her of the rightfulness of their actions.
Conversation. Sure, we can call it a conversation. More like a memory wipe and insert new life here, but... Sure, conversation, why not?
What else would you like to know? I do not know if you are aware of how fragile the Republic is at the moment. Its influence is stretched thin, and it grows weaker with time.
What happened?
The Jedi Civil War brought much suffering to the galaxy, and the forces that Malik and Revan amassed against us seemed limitless. Many worlds were destroyed, trade routes disrupted, and the Republic fleet was almost decimated. While it is said that Revan and several Republic heroes and Jedi defeated Malik, in many ways Malik had already won.
By the way, when he bowed, was there a missing dialogue line? Or did he actually not say anything? I find it interesting that he hasn't even told me his name yet. I only know it because he had a name tag over his head. I read about Revan on the internet and now he's an expert on the topic. Memorized the Wikipedia page and that's all there is to it. Not just about. Okay. I just want to make sure. What do you mean?
The war was costly, and it shattered the Republic. In time, the Republic might recover, but if a threat strikes now, if certain key worlds are not held, then the Republic will collapse. What else would you like to know?
I guess I'll be going now?
Before you go, I had a question for you. You came to Dantooine in search of Jedi. Why?
Am I missing something here? I'm so confused. Sometimes the dialogue, like if it's one of those where you can choose all of the options and you don't choose them in order, sometimes there are like occasional moments of confusion where he responds to something you haven't asked yet, or references a response to a question you haven't asked yet, but then it gets cleared up once you go through all the dialogue. But I'm very confused because usually when people reference things about me, I get an option to be like, how do you know that? But I haven't even gotten an option to press him about the whole you look familiar thing. And I feel like I missed a chunk of the conversation somewhere. The Sith are awake in the galaxy, and I'm going to need their help to stop them.
If the Sith are rising in the galaxy again, then it is strange the Jedi would not be there to meet them, and that we have not seen more evidence of the Sith.
Heard of KOTOR? Do you not believe me?
No, I believe you. I merely find such subtleties among the Sith to be strange. They have been known to practice deception, but in the histories, since the time of the Dark Lords Khoon and Keldroma, and Revan and Malik, such subtleties have been rare. In any case, it seems to me like our goals are compatible. If you would have me, I can apply my knowledge and skills to helping you find the answers you seek.
Are you sure you want to take this guy with us? I mean, he's easy on the eyes, but he talks like a room full of Jedi.
It kind of does. Character is somewhat unpopular among the player base because he comes across as an insufferable know-it-all. No offense to any Brits who may or may not currently be in the audience, but I'm sure the British accent doesn't help. He does sound very posh, at least to me. To be fair, there are like 10 million different British accents, and I can't even tell them all apart, let alone identify them, so, you know. Maybe it's not what Brits would consider a posh British accent, but to me it sounds quite posh. He seems capable. I mean, he seems to think he's capable. We haven't actually seen him do anything yet. At least this one asked. At least this one wasn't like, you will bring me on board your ship. He gets points for that just by default. We need all the help we can get, and he seems capable.
Great. I hope he doesn't snore like Aden.
Oh, great. He has many opinions on how things ought to be done. Well, he and I will either get along very well, or not at all. That remains to be seen. Formation says he's like one of the only mentally stable party members. We'll come back to you, Mr. Disciple. The team I have is doing pretty good with the bug squashing, so... Apparently he likes me right off the bat, so that's something, I guess. Whoa. 3 dead mercenaries lay here, accompanied by signs of combat. Each of the mercenaries bear evidence that they were killed by a lightsaber. Where are they now? Oscul's orders. Datapad contains orders from Oscul, the leader of the mercenaries on Dantooine. Rook has wandered into the Enclave alone. You'll take a full squad and capture the Jedi alive. Bring him to our nook in the Kinrath caves to await transport to Nar Shaddaa. Fetch a fine bounty. Got it. Both light up, but they don't have. Somehow the statue seems remarkably small for the size of this room. Curious. You're not wrong. getting to the bounds of the map here, so... Unless the whole thing circles all the way around, in which case that would kind of make sense. I wasn't really paying attention before, but I think this might be the first duck door I've seen that has taken damage. Although, to be fair, I might just not have noticed before.
Let me handle this.
That's another one for me. Journal was found near the gnawed, clean skeleton of a salvager. Less entries of interest. Made it farther into the enclave than any other salvager. I discovered an untouched storage room. The computer in the power relay station should allow me to open the security door. If I figure out how to sneak past the Lagrex that have made a nest in there. Leave Dantooine rich. Yeah, I didn't want to have to chase you through the mines. Did not mean to leave solo mode on. Guess that honestly probably a bad idea. Wander off, forget my companions. Immediately die, probably. You gonna see me come over here, or can I disable these mines?
Let's go.
Has to wonder how these mines haven't been blown up by the lurks yet. Although that one, I guess, ran through the mine earlier without seeming to be affected at all, so. Excellent work, Outdoor. Oh good, it is just one. Fantastic. Investigating complaints of the storage room door sticking shut following a recent mishap with a defective flaming protocol droid. My assistant Tarn. That's the mechanic we ran into right on the landing pad. Got him to open the door for me if I get stuck in the storage room. Uh-oh. Main computer non-responsive. Oh, I take it he did not come back. I wonder if that was on purpose. These rooms all look the same, so I can't even tell. I know I've been in there. Open storage room door. Non-responsive. Well, that one guy had gotten through the lurks. He still wouldn't have been able to open the door, I guess. Why that jump scared me. I think it was because the camera twitched.
Let's get this over with.
That's another one for me.
I've got maybe another hour or so in me, but I really have to pee, so you guys will give me just a minute. I will be as quick as I can. They seemed like responses to two different things in my head the first time I heard. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now.
Ain't we just?
Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but I also feel like she's the only person who's allowed to say that because she's the one who can apparently just, like, come back from the dead and shit. Like, not everybody can do that, you know?
My life work may not take alone. From Davik, now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Luckily for me, they were not, in fact, better at fighting the Deadeye Duncan. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last two and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to confused, to hero. I feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline. I am Revan. Jeremy's been you. That didn't make any sense. That flop, though. That feels like a clarification. Question? What the fuck was that? What is a clarification? I just invented a new word. Apparently it's easier to say than clarification question I'm supposed to ask. It feels like a clarification question that I'm supposed to ask. I'm just owning it now. Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
They seemed like responses to two different things in my head the first time I heard. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now. Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Thank you, Mistress Lorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code.
You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. There's something really hilarious about a random former general crash landing in a shuttle, getting dragged out of it by someone who recognizes me, and when asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for my ship." Couldn't fly the shuttle, crashed that, somehow managed to lose an entire ship. Doesn't exactly speak well for my competence overall, does it?
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just?
Oh. Here it is. The Seeker clutched at my vest. Her tears as desperate as they were pitiful.
Oh, she's gonna kill you.
I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book! I'm in the book!
What?
I am reading the shit out of this!
I thought so too, right up until that reaction. Then she went all giggly fangirl on me, and now I don't know who she is anymore. What the hell?
Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. We're like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur. I can sell stuff. Thank you, Ghost, for that. And Genobi for hitting enter for him, because he's notoriously bad at hitting enter for himself. Ghost has escaped the cam. Hey, what you doing? Really? Just hanging out down there? Look for that? Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth. I was about to say something really dumb. I was about to say, are you telling me Revan was a girl this whole time? Huh. Well, shit, now I do feel dumb. Okay, sorry about that. Also, I'm not sure why. Seems like we're getting more repeat clips. I wasn't listening to them when I was feeding the cat earlier, but I was listening to them this time, and it was like they're repeating a lot. I'm pretty sure I've discovered that I have to regenerate the URL for shuffling them every time I create new clips in order for the new ones to be included, but that was a dramatic unpause. I think it does actually go all the way around. Interesting. He found a will on this salvager. The will states that all of his possessions are to be left to the other dead salvager you found. Oops. Durala will no doubt be interested in getting her hands on the salvager's bodies and the will. You can... Interesting. You can tamper with the will so that all of the salvager's possessions go to you. Interesting that they're making me make this decision before I know what he has. Be a good guy. He probably doesn't have much anyway that hasn't already been picked over by their salvagers passing through here or whatever. Or what's her name? I mean, stealing from corpses inside her home is probably easier than stealing from living people outside of it, but... Dead salvager is badly misspelled and indicates that if he dies, his possessions should go to the other salvagers that ventured into sublevels with him. More or less magical, it seems. Hello there. Goodbye. For others before I go into the corner. Yeah, you come get me.
How do you like that?
I'm sorry. Apparently, cared enough that I hesitate to even say OCD because I feel like that is so overused these days and mine barely qualifies. It does pop up. It's annoying as hell. Tired. Get more finicky about things. Clear that one corner of the map. Go back to that locked door in a second.
You asked for it. Let's go.
Yes, I am aware there was mine there. The big glowing red dome kind of gave it away. I think that should be all the Lurks on this level. Unless there's some in that. One more door and then we can go back to what's his face. Oh. Ones I've emptied. Lids close again. Got it. Took me a half a second, but I figured it out eventually. Uh-oh. Going first or these guys first? I think that's his name, right? Go all the way back around. Annoying.
Braved the perils of the sublevel, yes. Many stories and artifacts in your possession. This is fortuitous for myself and associates. For now, not only do I get rich salvage, but an even richer bounty. Do not be making this difficult. Your death can be quite painless.
Does anybody ever actually go for that? Like, okay, sure, I'll just let you kill me easily. I'm afraid your death won't be. I don't suppose you'd like to negotiate a peaceful resolution to the situation.
Negotiations are not possible. A deal has been made with anxious people. People you do not cross. And now, Jedi, we shall fight.
I haven't figured out yet, aside from coolness factor, what's the difference between her using her rocket launcher thing versus just throwing a grenade. Unless it's only her special things that can be used with her rocket launcher. And actual grenades she does just throw manually. I feel like I saw her use her wrist thingy for a grenade back in the Visquis's hideout, but I don't remember for sure. Oh, do they? It is arguably more useful. In fact, 9 times out of 10, that might be the only way they're useful. Well, maybe not 9 times out of 10. Maybe 7 times out of 10. Why does he have 2 different kinds of energy shields up? What? Good to go. Well. Oh, it's probably because they're using blades and blasters. Damn it. Are plasma rockets like plasma grenades where they only hit enemies? It does say anything in its immediate area. not then.
Let's get this over with.
Hey, nice. Way to go, guys. They're taking a second, meaning enemies can't run away from blast rays. Gotcha. Apparently I can still run into it, though. Plasma grenades are enemies only. You can drop them at your own feet, and they don't... Or at least in KOTOR 1. I'm not sure if I've actually tested it, but they have the same wording in this one where it just says, damaging all enemies within the area of effect. Plasma rockets apparently don't have the same wording, so I assume they would damage everybody. But my plasma grenades are so good, because they can all be on top of you and you can drop it and it's okay. Or, like I said, you could in KOTOR 1, because I used that a couple of times. I don't think I've tried the drop it at your own feet thing in this game yet. Actually, I might have. In that, one of the really rough battles that Atten and Mira had to go through to get out of Nar Shaddaa to come rescue me. I assumed we were going to run into, like, stairs or something at some point, because we're talking about other sublevels, but...
Is that you? I thought I heard something. Is it safe yet?
Lygrix in this area are dead.
You must be fierce with a blaster, then. Give me a moment. I sort of jammed the door a bit. Just don't leave.
Thanks for saving me. I thought those Lagrex had me for sure.
Saving you? How quaint. There's something I want. Where you go? What were you doing down here?
It's all Tapelay's fault. She said the entryway to the sublevel was safe enough. This area's hardly been explored. We barely got in here. And then everybody started going left and right, grabbing anything they could. It was every man for himself, and nobody was watching for Lagrex. Then before you know it, we were under attack by those beasts. So salvagers were running every which way, and they left me to die.
Why are we down here if it's so dangerous?
All the easy pickings have been picked. Now everything that's worth more than a glass of Chuma juice is long gone. So this level is about the only place that's left. And as you might have noticed, it's very dangerous down here. Almost nobody's managed to get anything from down here. Not that it matters.
Almost nobody? Who's the almost? Wait, what do you mean by not that it matters?
Even this level was ransacked long before the salvagers came here. The uppity administrator says her people never went down here, but that's just a pile of cath droppings.
That almost nobody got anything from here. Who did?
There was a group that managed to get in and got one of the biggest hauls ever. Tapelay said we could do that too, but they were a damn sight more organized than we were. And they've caused more problems dead than they ever did alive.
How did they die?
They were the first to really get anything from this damn level. They were so confident they went right back in. A bunch of us salvagers waited by the entrance. Only 2 of the 4 came back, and 1 died right away from his wounds. The other man was going to be rich, but then he picked a fight with Garavik. It wasn't much of a fight, and there was no one left. And that's the whole problem.
Dead people cause problems.
Well, since every last one of them is dead, their find is sitting in the militia's headquarters. That's one of the biggest claims ever, and they won't give it to nobody. So people keep saying that they were owed by the dead salvagers, or that they're related. But Zeron isn't an idiot. The only thing he's gonna believe is a will. And after some try to pass less than authentic ones off on him, now he'll only take a will and their personal effects.
Oh. I'm an idiot. Derala had me looking for their bodies to lay them to rest.
She was playing you for a fool.
Yep.
No doubt she'd like to find those bodies. That, plus a conveniently worded will, and she'd make a pile of credits.
Her deceit won't gain her anything.
Probably not since you know the truth. Unless you're willing to make a fake will, though, the truth won't help. You look like the type of moron that'll just turn it into Zeron. That may be the right thing to do, but it don't make it the smart thing.
How did they die?
They were the first to really get anything from this damn level. Only two. It wasn't much.
I didn't realize that was the exact same question I just asked.
Certainly. Just don't take too long. I don't know how long before those beasts come back.
Oh, the entire sublevel's dead. Just by the way. Did you find anything down here?
No, I didn't get anything. Now I'd just like to leave.
I just saved your life. I figure that's worth some honesty.
I guess you're right. I grabbed a couple of things in the room we were in. I didn't want to tell you because you might make a claim for it. I need the credits.
I could pay for what you found.
Now, I hadn't thought of that. We could arrange something like that. That would work. I managed to grab 3 things. One's some sort of crystal, and the other looks like parts. For a lightsaber, maybe, I don't know. If you give me 1,300 credits, you can have it all. Now, that'll be enough for me to get off this rock. No returns on this. You're stuck with what you buy.
Can I see what it is first?
Oh, it doesn't work that way. Maybe it's worth a lot more than 1,300 credits and you make off real good. Maybe it's a lot less and I make off real good. You can buy it from me here or at the salvager camp. I'll hold on to it for you. I owe you that much at least. Just don't take too long.
I do actually have the money. No negotiating, I suppose. Alright, here's 1,300 credits.
Ha ha. A pleasure doing business with you. And now I can finally get passage back home. I hope that junk is worth it to you, I really do. I'm going to the salvager camp. It'll take some time to get things in order. Come visit if you like, but if you don't like what you bought, it isn't my problem.
Synthesized phobium emitter and lens and crystal. Just 2 dead salvager bodies hanging out in my inventory. Phobium emitter. Defense bonus -3. DC 14 stun, 25% for 2 rounds. What was the third thing? Already. Oh, add again lens. Thank you. I had already forgotten what I was looking for. Oh, there it is. Oh, 1 to 12 energy. That is pretty good. You know what? I'm not mad at it. That's fine. I can live with that. Nothing else in here, I guess. Also, apparently, they were talking about multiple sublevels, but he said there's not much more than this, so I guess we cleared the whole thing? I never saw any stairs going further down, so... Guess the Jedi always had to go outside to get to the upper level, because there were no stairs to get up there either. Wonder if the Cathounds respawn here too. First game they did eventually, and it was kind of annoying. A lot more people over here.
That's another one for me.
What? Who is that? Oh, it's you. You go down into the sublevels yet? Or did you suddenly develop some sense?
I'd like to talk to you about the dead salvagers.
It's a shame about them. Have any luck getting to their bodies? I figure there's about no chance you'll succeed, but the reward is still open.
Jordan told me the real reason you're looking for them.
I should flay him alive for helping an outsider. I figured it was worth a try. Those salvagers are worth more dead than they ever were alive.
Your compassion is touching.
I look after myself. It's the only way you can get by in this galaxy. Now get out of my sight.
Hey, Rathing, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I feel much better now, thanks to you. I don't think I thanked you properly down there. I was pretty shaken. I really hope the Jedi salvage you bought was worth it. I meant what I said about no returns, though. I need the money to go home. But it's nice to see you again, regardless.
Can you tell me about the Lagrex?
Oh, they like tunnels, and we never saw much of them except underground in the hilly regions. I guess to a Lagrek, the sublevels must be like paradise, though.
Jaren says you saved him down there. Next time you should ask for a reward.
I hear you saved Joran. Not many settlers would help us salvagers. You were all right by me. I hear you saved Joran. I hear you saved Joran. Not many settlers would help us salvagers.
Here you save Jordan. Also Jordan. Autocorrect was like, no, I'm sure that's not how you mean to spell that. Really decided what I want to do about this yet. Autocorrect hates Star Wars.
It's you again. Well, you know who I am. I figure you've got a reason for coming back. You want something?
I want to talk about the dead salvagers claim.
I'll tell you what I tell all those grubby salvagers. No body, no claim. I'm no longer even looking at wills or credit notes, and if you think that's gruesome, then go space yourself.
Interestingly enough, he didn't want the bodies after I'm glad I got a little paranoid that being like, I have their bodies right here, would just hand them over, instead of giving me the chance to be like, but you can't have them. Or rather, but you can't have the will, because I was thinking it was just the will. But now I'm glad I kept both. I have the bodies right here. One of them had a will.
Let me see the will. I'll be glad to get rid of this claim and get those salvagers out of my headquarters. He left all his possessions to one of the other dead salvagers? Will I ever get rid of that damn Jedi garbage? Guess nobody gets to know. The administrator will have to figure out what happens to them. And until then, the salvagers are gonna keep bothering me.
Back and talk to Rule or whatever his name was. Rue. I was close. I had all the right letters, just not in the right order.
Any luck on getting my modulator back from Joran? I don't think anyone here will be able to help me.
I found your thief.
Excellent. How did you deal with Joran?
Wasn't Joran or a salvager.
It has to be someone near their camp, and no one else lives around them. You might be right, but I doubt it.
Salvagers have been hit by this thief, too.
Are they turning on their own? Typical. That's about all I know. I've never seen the thief clearly. Do you have any idea who it is?
A young woman scarred by the war.
Really? So it isn't a salvager. Well, the war affected different people different ways. Is she gonna be all right?
I think I set her on the right path.
I guess I had it all wrong. I thought those salvagers were to blame. Look, if you see her again, tell her maybe we can work something out. I need help on my farm. She's already shown she knows something about farming equipment.
I mean, apparently.
I know a lot of people that need a second chance right about now.
Perhaps. Oh. Honestly, that turnaround was sweet enough, I wouldn't have pressed him about the reward. But apparently I don't have a choice.
Here's your reward. Finally, I can get back to work.
Learn Ripper and Aerotech Ion Math.
I hope that you haven't run into any difficulties you couldn't deal with. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
I was just curious if she had anything new. Is it? I remember. Oh yeah, she has all three dueling, so I don't want to give her a two-handed something. I assume it is two-handed. It sounds like a two-handed something. North shields and has a high crit range. Nice. That's pretty good. There's a sleepy kitty at my feet. I only got turned around for a second. Laugh if you will.
You again. What do you want? I'm busy.
Thought there might be something new with him since we saw his name mentioned in the... I regretted talking to this droid before.
Jedi. May I be of any further service to you?
Apparently he only hears him the first time. All blessings, I suppose. I sort of panic bailed on this conversation before. What are local areas of interest?
The main area of interest for visitors is the Kunda outpost. There you will find the local officials who preside over the Dantooine colony. Administrator Terena Adare and militia leader Zeron. Zeron strongly urges salvagers to avoid the highly dangerous sublevel of the Enclave ruins.
Why is that?
Due to reduced militia manpower, several dangerous beasts overpopulate the more rural areas of Dantooine. For more information, speak with Zeron in the Kunda outpost. May I be of any further service to you?
Why were you walking in a circle?
I am conducting my appointed rounds. May I be of any further service to you?
Why did you call me a Jedi?
My memory banks recognize you as a Jedi. You are among many Jedi who were trained in the Academy here at the Enclave, prior to its destruction during the Sith invasion.
I very much hope this is not one of the explodey droids. You know of me specifically?
You are on the register as one of the Jedi who left the Enclave to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. My memory has no record of your return before now.
At all?
You had no direct interaction with this droid. However, I had one instance of a conversation between Masters Rook and Vandar regarding you.
Tell me more.
Beginning playback. Error. Recording partially corrupted. Resolving.
Today I caught her in a heated argument with my Padawan. Her master refuses to properly discipline. I want to know what action you intend.
Luke, I respect your wisdom, but it is not your concern.
But uncontrolled. Whatever the other Padawans see her do, they are quick to do the same. Other students dislike her intensely.
True. An average student of the Force, but with a unique strength, is a natural leader.
I strongly disagree. Mediocre Jedi, lust for power, will lead to the dark side. Furthermore, it...
Recording degraded. End playback. May I be of any further service to you?
Wait a second. I got hung up on one of the sentences he said. He said something about Padawans imitating whatever I did, but also that none of the other students liked me. Which doesn't make any sense. Why would they be like following or imitating or whatever word he used? Why would they be doing what I did if they hated me so much? Tell me about the invasion. Mediocre Jedi.
Approximately 5 years ago, the Dark Jedi Malak and his Sith fleet assaulted Dantooine. The surprise of the initial orbital bombardments prevented any resistance from the surface. The attack destroyed much of the Jedi Enclave, leaving only the sub-level partially intact. The Sith attack also concentrated heavily on some obscure ruins to the south, but the reason for this is unknown.
Oh, I know them. I mean, my character probably doesn't if I had to guess, but...
May I be of any further service to you?
Ah, gotcha. Polarizing. That makes more sense.
If you will excuse me, I must continue my appointed rounds.
Gotcha. That ... there is the key part, I think, to making the sentence make sense. Because there could have been all sorts of things in there that would have made it less immediately contradictory.
Command, you will talk. Defiant statement. There is nothing you can do to me. Do your worst. Agonized exclamation. My photoreceptors! My photoreceptors! Statement. I shall up the charge of your circuits next time. Now, answer the question. Posturing statement. I will never talk. Statement. Then I will have to settle for your screams.
That is one sick droid.
It almost sounded like I was about to say that tickles.
Statement. My prisoner has revealed something of interest. Allow me to share it with you. Statement. The facility that is creating these cruder, unsophisticated versions of me is located on Telos. I propose we go there and turn it into a smoldering crater.
Smoldering crater probably wouldn't do great things for the Telos ecosystem thing. You alright?
The more worlds we travel to, the more questions I have. It's not just the hardships of the people, but something more.
Difficult to turn away from the suffering of others. That is why one must help when they can.
You are right, but there is something more at work here.
Something about the worlds themselves, isn't there?
Yes. These dead worlds, they have a pattern to them. They were all touched by the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War. But sometimes, well, I feel as if they are all connected in some other way. The attacks on KOTOR, Telos itself, the decay on Dantooine. Something is wrong with life. The connections have been damaged, sickened. Sometimes I feel like I almost understand, and then it just slips away.
So close.
That was the cat taking a screenshot, by the way, in case you were wondering. Didn't he just say he doesn't know what it is? You have no idea?
No, I do not. But I do think there is some greater plan at work here.
Cat is having fun rubbing himself on my keyboard. Kitty cat. You know, my character's cool looking and all, but really? Seems a little excessive. Perhaps if we visited all these worlds, more would become clear.
Perhaps. Dantooine is only one of the worlds. It was only the start of the journey. I would like to study the other locations. It is curious that the Jedi Masters chose those worlds to travel to. I wonder if the two are linked, but I know not how.
Interesting that they took the HK Factory kitty cat off of my quest list. We haven't actually dealt with it yet. Hi. You're very cute. And you're practically sitting on my movement keys. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go to bed soon. I want to talk to some people about something first. Starting with Kreia, I think. Oh. Me running into the wall there was the cat bumping my hand.
How many more do we intend to gather to us? This ship is not the galaxy. There is only so much room.
Let's not press any options for me, please. Only as many as I need. Only as many as will sacrifice themselves to me. As many as want to come with us and help us.
Then prepare for an army, I think, for it seems many more will come in time.
But not a
they
good
will
thing?
follow you because you are a leader. Their kind always needs such, even when the figure deserves no such obedience.
What makes you think they obey me?
Because I am not blind, that is why. I see what they see, hear their voices when they speak to you, and notice the change when they speak to others.
There's something else at work here. Yeah, there's a cat on the keyboard. You know, formation makes an excellent point here. Ghostly forces at work, even. The fact that they obey me upset you?
I know many things, and I know what I am not. I am no leader. I speak with a voice that will never move others. I speak with a passion that goes unheard. They obey you because you are a leader, and perhaps something more. Have you noticed what has been happening? Have you felt it in them?
Notice their behavior is changing. Atten especially.
The fool dances in your shadow for your favor. The disciple, he worships you quietly. The alien obeys you. Even within the machines there are echoes. Watch them carefully. See their patterns, and recognize the strength in it. Influence can be a weapon, one that you may need before your journey is done.
I guess that was nice of them. Throw in a little in-character hint there. For idiots like me who don't always think to look up a spoiler-free guide ahead of time. Gotta put you down now so I can use the mouse, okay? I'll come get you crunchies and go to bed sooner. Number one is the truthful one, but I've learned with Kreia that you don't necessarily have to mean what you say if you say the right thing. Even if you don't, like, show it in your actions, she'll still generally approve. Like, I can tell her I'll reflect upon it, and she'll probably approve of that. And I don't actually, like, she doesn't withhold her influence for reflecting and choosing to ignore it. Like, she just wants to be listened to, I guess. Which don't we all to some extent. Kitty cat. More cat havoc. But I'm also curious about exactly. Which is fair. Mostly I'm hesitating because I'm curious about the third one, but from a game player perspective, I'm also quite aware that relative to the amount of time she's been with me, she is quite far behind the others in terms of influence, because it took me a while to figure out that I can assure her I'll consider her point of view and then she'll like me for it. It took me a little while to figure that one out. So I could use the influence, and I'm afraid this one's gonna lock me out of it. But I'm really curious. And what about you?
I am but a mirror whose only purpose is to show you what your own eyes cannot yet see.
It didn't lock me out of it. Nice. I will think upon how my allies... Well, that's not quite... I saw the first one was the same, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I realized that the second one is kind of different. I guess it's basically the same as I'll reflect on it, but... upon how my allies may be used then.
Good, and then act upon it. It is a powerful tool to motivate others. That was Revan's way, I believe. It was a strength.
What do you mean?
Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi beneath her? How she made them hers?
This feels a little like asking myself up, but, you know. It was a powerful presence. There was little one did not believe when she spoke it with conviction.
Ah, but to make officers turn on their own people, to bomb innocent worlds, to make pacts. Strong influence, indeed. And where did these Sith teachings come from? And why did Revan embrace them so strongly? So many questions, yet the answers are few.
I thought they came from the Starforge. Well, and wherever Revan found out about the Starforge. Maybe teachings didn't come from the Starforge. Maybe these teachings came from wherever she found out about the Starforge. And the Starforge just took her and, like, pushed her over that corruption edge or whatever. I thought the teachings of the Sith came from Korriban. Korriban! is not the Sith homeworld, right? Like, that's not just me. It came from the Sith Empire.
Oh, did they? No, Revan met no Sith Empire, yet she learned their teachings. Many have mistaken the soldiers beneath Revan, the machines that were constructed to be the Sith. They are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and what Revan formed was not an empire, but something else. Yet how she did it is curious. And I suspect the answer to that question is tied to another. How was Revan able to corrupt so many so quickly?
You have any ideas?
Not a one. But we shall see where our journey takes us, I think, and see how many answers we come across, yes? Ask, and I will answer.
Oh, it is the homeworld of the Sith. I like that Korriban is the Sith homework. Huh. I knew there was a Sith Academy there, but I mean, there's a Jedi Academy. There was a Jedi Academy on Dantooine also, and pretty sure it wasn't the only one. Interesting. I didn't actually realize that. I don't remember if I've asked her this before. Did you know, Revan?
I misspoke before, and I do not wish to choose my words unwisely again.
Oh, right. I remember this was it was a slip of the tongue that I didn't have the influence to. Okay. That I were exiled there, ruled over the Sith species with dark magics. Or Sith lords. We had a whole conversation. I don't remember if it... Interesting. Oh, that's annoying. I gained dark side points for that and not influence? Teach me to try pandering, I guess. Apparently I'm not very good at it. Still pretty freaking angelic, so I think I'll be fine. I say my next... Three. Close, but not quite. Made a whole conversation about how the Sith were originally a species and then it kind of became an ideology. Because the first game I was pretty confused about the whole Sith versus Dark Jedi thing.
My life for yours. I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me. I understand now.
Didn't even realize I hadn't done that before.
Yes, General? Sorry, General, I'm flat out. Something else I can help you with?
Might as well replace that one computer spike I spent for nothing. Oh, never mind. Apparently I already had enough. Why the Sith Empire is called the Sith? Is because its leaders are descendants of the fraternity of Lords of the Sith? Are obviously named such because they ruled over the Sith species. Maybe. Honestly, aside from the original 6 movies and what I've learned mostly through chat filling me in as I've played through this game and I had questions, I'm not very well educated on the other Star Wars lore. I haven't even seen the more recent movies, to be totally honest with you. Oh, there he is.
There is something I have observed, and now I feel I must say it. I have found your presence to be inspiring. With your growth in the Force, you seem to have found your center, and throughout the dangers we face, you remain calm and focused.
I just met you. We haven't been through any dangers yet. Okay. I just feel like it's weird how nobody's acknowledging that I thought I knew him, but he denied that. And yet he keeps acting like he's been around forever, and it's weird, and nobody's, like, acknowledging that it's weird. I don't know. Well, I hope our enemies think so.
I understand now why others followed you to war. Perhaps that is what leadership is. And it is something I have seen in only a few during my travels. In any event, it has been some time since I traveled with a Jedi, nor one so firmly upon the path. I wanted to thank you. I fear the stories that were spoken of you have misrepresented you, and if I have the opportunity, I shall reverse them whenever they arise.
Time around when this game was made sparked a lot of lore for the time period, dozens of years before the movie. Prior to this, most Star Wars Expanded Universe stuff covers the time after movies. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for your kind words, but they're not necessary.
Very well. Then I shall keep my favorable opinions to myself. That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
Again, hardly surprising. As though he knows me well enough to know I ask a lot of questions. I haven't even gotten a chance to ask him one yet. Well, to be fair, I asked him some when we met, but still. Tell me what you were doing on Dantooine again.
Like you, I was looking for some trace of the Jedi. I had heard mention that one of the Jedi Masters had gone there, but I found no trace of them.
That's not the only reason.
The other reason was the ruins of the Jedi Enclave, and once I arrived, I felt it was necessary to stay, to protect what was left.
Protect? Protect what?
Much had been taken from the Enclave, both by raiders and others. I wished to preserve what I could.
What others?
Many artifacts were taken from the Enclave, but these thefts, they had to have been done by someone who knew the Enclave well. I suspect the Jedi themselves took the holocrons and records, but I do not know why.
You mentioned holocrons.
Someone has been taking holocrons from sites across the galaxy. It is almost as if someone does not want their knowledge used to find the Jedi. The situation on Dantooine is echoed in other places in the galaxy. Raiders, smugglers, all seek to plunder what remains of the Jedi, and even the Sith. More so than the Jedi themselves, I fear the loss of their history.
Why is that?
Much has been forgotten in recent wars, and I fear that greater troubles shall stem from that loss of knowledge in the future. The destruction of the Academy on Ossus near the Kron Drift in the Sith War, the teachings of Master Arca, the adventures of Jolie Bindo on the Rimward missions. All of these things are in danger of being lost forever.
I know that guy. I mean, my character doesn't, but I know Jolie Bindo. Heard a few of his adventures, too. They sounded kind of crazy, honestly. Not crazy unbelievable, but crazy he's a good storyteller.
That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
What do you know about force bonding?
A force bond? What do you mean?
I don't know if it's a great idea to tell a total stranger that he could kill someone else and kill me in the process. That seems like a risk. But apparently, he's been around for a long time and we're old friends, according to this conversation. So, you know. The Padawan? I thought it was just one holocron, but... or Atris. I mean, she's the one who took the records to Telos, right? I assume that would include those. Or at least some of them. I know it was mentioned that she couldn't, like, rescue all of them, but she saved, in fact, it was Osis that was mentioned, wasn't it? That she had stuff from there that people didn't think had survived. I know. I'm coming. Connection with another that could be lethal to us both.
I'm not sure I understand.
I have a bond with another that transmits pain across distances. She suffers, I suffer. She dies, there's a chance I'll die. Thanks for a moment. Oh, now he wants to shut up. Yes, Aegis has a vast collection of Jedi knowledge. Too bad she hates me. You were thinking of something. Tell me.
No. I thought I had heard mention of such connections in some of the holocrons, but I do not possess them. They are part of the holocrons that were taken from the Enclave.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we have to go back there regardless because of the HK droids, apparently. Although, it did get removed from my quest log. I assume we still have to go there. Get rid of them. Because just finding them... It wouldn't make sense if just finding them was enough. But... What do you remember about the bonds?
I know some of what you speak. It is said that when a Jedi and Padawan establish a close connection, that they can feel each other across distances and coordinate their movements in battle. The intensity of the connection varies. That bonding is said to also be something that manifests itself in such techniques as Bastila's battle meditation.
I know her too.
The ability to touch the minds of others, to demoralize or inspire them. It is also said that moments of death or near death may also cause such bonds. The stronger one is in the Force, the stronger the connection.
I mean, we did almost die. Well, she might have died. I almost died. I don't know if that's the sort of thing he's talking about. Is that your bond ever lethal?
I've never heard of a bond being lethal. I suppose such a thing is possible. I had not truly believed Bastila's battle meditation until I had seen it in action.
Don't get to ask him about that one, huh? They'd feel each other across distances. What about each other's thoughts?
Thoughts. Images, perhaps, but not actual communication and words. A bond often causes a sensation to be passed along it, such as extreme fear and pain. Still, I have seen Jedi who have the ability to communicate with aliens and beasts. It is a rare thing. Perhaps telepathy is one such talent. I do not know. I do not know who has taken them.
I do.
If we were to find them, perhaps I could help you find the answers you need. That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
familiar to me.
You are correct.
Oh.
I am afraid I have not been entirely open with you concerning my past.
I gathered as
If I
much.
look familiar, it is because we have met before, at the Enclave on Dantooine, many years ago. As on Coruscant, Force-sensitive children are taken to Dantooine as well, though it is done rarely and only with those they believe are destined to become Jedi Knights. It is the secret nature of the place. If you are not chosen by a master when you have come of age, however, then the path of the Jedi is denied to you. I met you on Dantooine, long ago, briefly. You taught us how to move within the Force and see it flow within others. How to see it in the behaviors of others and use that sight to achieve
That one
truth.
was me.
It is difficult to explain the difference between you and Master Vrook, but I think it is because he was knowledgeable, but not a leader, not a mentor. You were different. We could all feel it. And I knew that if I were to have a master, I would want it to be you. And then you went to war. Many Jedi went to war, and the Jedi Masters proclaimed that you were Jedi no longer. Atris, the mistress of the Archives, was first among them. I knew at that moment that if you would no longer be a Jedi, then you must be correct. I realized I did not want to be a Jedi. Instead, I wished to follow your path, and in any event, there was no one to train me, even if I wished it. They all went to war, as I grew past the age of acceptance.
You turned away from the Jedi, the Force, because of me?
It is possible to forget the Force, you know. If you have not felt it strongly enough, then there is little to miss. But I never felt the Force as strongly as I did when I was with you. And so I decided to serve the Republic, study the Jedi teachings, gather them perhaps. It was important to me to understand the Jedi now that they were gone. I felt some part of you should be preserved, so that your lessons would not be lost.
Wow. That makes me sound like a badass, doesn't he? It was not my intention to leave, but I had to.
Perhaps. I still harbor doubts about the path I walked.
So, were you some sort of spy for the Senate? I mean, maybe. But, assuming all of this rings memory bells in my character's head, because obviously she was there and I wasn't. That feels kind of out of the blue, but okay. I'd train you to feel the Force again.
It is not time, if there ever is a time.
Oh, this might be one of those I was talking about earlier where one thing doesn't make a lot of sense until you get an answer to a previous one. You were once a Jedi. What are you doing for the Republic then?
I am on a diplomatic mission. I am one of several tasked with attempting to contact any remaining Jedi and convince them to return to the Republic.
Why did they choose you?
I know something of the Jedi. I have studied them for a good portion of my life, and now that they are gone, such studies are even more important.
Hey, cat. You're just looking for stuff to knock over, huh? Have you had any luck?
I do not think it is a matter of luck or chance, only my own inability to find them. While the Enclave trained me for many things, I am afraid that the life of a bounty hunter was not among them.
You can say that again.
I suspect my turning away from the Force is also a hindrance in such cases. I imagine the Jedi would be easier to find if I still maintained my connections to the Force.
I have found one of the Lost Jedi.
You have? Where have they gone? And why?
They've decided to abandon the galaxy, as you assume. They seem to have scattered over the past few years across various planets. It's as if they went into exile.
Like you? Curious. It is unlike the Jedi to vanish when the Republic is in need of them, and the Republic is more in need of them now than ever.
Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure 1 and 3 are both true. I think they've gone in search of what made the rest of the Lost Jedi vanish.
What was that? Do you know?
Well, if I knew, they wouldn't be looking for it, would they? Oh. I believe they're being hunted, and they're hunting me as well.
Perhaps the Sith have learned from Malak's defeat and have chosen a different tactic. It is like them to strike from the shadows. This has Revan's mark in things.
I thought Revan had redeemed herself for defeating Malak.
Yes, but there is much of Revan's legacy that was not undone in the Jedi Civil War. I suspect these assassins are one of them. Master Vandar spoke of these assassins in the council chambers. They were used before large assaults on planets and Jedi to weaken them. That is hardly surprising.
Tell me about your training on Dantooine.
Many Jedi went to go fight in the Mandalorian Wars, and few returned. To their disciples left behind on Dantooine, on Coruscant, there were few masters to train them. I was one such student. Perhaps not as strong in the Force as the others, but it really did not matter. The teachers left behind were few. Only a few students were accepted as the Mandalorian Wars raged on, and when I came of age, there were no masters left to train me. So I was forced to leave the Order, to seek my path elsewhere. It was for the best, I think. I had begun to have doubts, and I think the Masters were aware of them.
I'm sorry if my leaving ruined your chances of becoming a Jedi Knight.
Your apologies are not needed or warranted. I chose not to follow the Jedi, and the choice was my own. That is hardly a surprise.
We never did circle back to that Senate question.
Forgive me, but there is something I must ask. In my study of the Jedi histories and the more contemporary records, I have heard tales of a Jedi who was exiled. You are that Jedi. But the records are somewhat evasive on why this was done. I wanted to discuss why you chose to leave the Jedi Order and accept exile.
And why do you want to discuss it?
Perspective. Nothing more.
I left to protect the innocents on the Outer Rim.
I see. And because you went to war, they cast you out?
That was my belief, but recent discoveries seem to indicate there may have been other causes.
Do you have a record of this trial?
Yes. Droid has a holo recording of it. I really need to get more specific. We've got 3 of them on board now. Unless I'm missing... Yeah, 3 of them on board now. Oh, yeah. I hadn't read all the options yet. T3 has a copy of it.
Perhaps I shall examine it when I get the chance. With your permission.
You're free to do so.
I appreciate your trust. Thank you.
So far he seems more like a suck-up than a know-it-all to me. He's not an insufferable suck-up. But I get more suck-up vibes than know-it-all vibes.
Something up?
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me? All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance.
Ah, I was a little curious what would happen because I was pretty sure I'd already taught him the foresight and the breath control. I'm pretty sure Effect Mind is Force Persuade, isn't it? Neat. I wonder if it applies to other, like, selectable Jedi powers. I assume Duxon is only if you're doing a dark side playthrough. So far it seems like he's, yeah, I feel like there's a certain comfort level, I guess, to having somebody who was also, like, raised with Jedi training and stuff. Even if he didn't end up becoming a Jedi, I feel like there'd be a certain level of familiarity, of experience with him that wouldn't exist with probably anyone else except Kreia, except Kreia is so, like, standoffish and not forthcoming that she kind of doesn't even count. At least for the purposes of this conversation, but... I sort of split the difference. I didn't finish Dantooine, but I did more than just making a beeline for the companion. So, I'm gonna go to Onderon next, and then we'll come back to Dantooine either before or after we go back to Telos. They weren't really clear in that if there was, they said save Korriban for last. Oh, okay, and Korriban is the next on the list after Onderon. So I guess, yeah, it would be Onderon, and then back to either Dantooine or Telos, and then back to whichever other one. And then Korriban, I guess, unless something else comes up. But, hey Chris, how's it going? Good to see you. Chris, almost the exact opposite of Disciple. Disciple's like a student to you, at least in the Force. Young and idealistic. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty much. We ran around Dantooine and fought many bugs. And recruited Disciple. who is far less frustratingly confusing now that he's explained why he knows me, instead of just making comments like he's been traveling with me the whole time without explaining it. That was kind of annoying, but now that he's explained it, it's interesting instead of annoying. But yeah, I was actually just about to call it for tonight. My plan, we didn't finish Dantooine, but my spoiler-free tips that I've been following suggested that it might be a good idea to leave Dantooine and go to Onderon after recruiting one companion who I now know is Disciple. So we did more than just that on Dantooine, but we didn't finish. There's still plenty of stuff to do. So planning next stream, we'll go to Onderon and do that one, because apparently the sooner you finish a mission there affects how quickly you get a certain follow-up mission later, which I assume matters a little bit, since they bothered mentioning it. Probably not a lot, since it said it might be a good idea. And Formation was telling me earlier it didn't really matter, but we're here, and the more time and questing opportunity I get with all the companions, the better. I'm not actually sure who I'm missing. They were all just names that didn't mean anything originally. But anyway, so that's the plan for next stream. Go to Onderon, do that, and then whenever we finish that, we'll go back to either Telos or Dantooine, whichever one we feel like doing at the time. Depending on how much there is to do on Onderon, though, that might be a couple streams. But that is the plan. Unfortunately, it is 2:37 a.m. It's all starting to unravel. Yes, in all sorts of interesting ways. Oh, hang on. One other thing before I call it for the night. Let me list the Jedi Masters again. Rook Dantooine. As we found, KOTOR is supposed to be on Josh is on Korriban. Any choice we know about. Last time it put it... Unless I just hallucinated that. I swear last time I asked him it put it in my quest journal, and then this part came back again, so now I'm seriously starting to think I did just imagine that. I still feel like it's a terrible idea to get all the Jedi Masters together on Dantooine, but nobody seems to have given me an option about that part, so I guess we're just going with it. Master KOTOR, I think, is the one that Zez was telling me, like the smart, the clever one who came up with like plans to like scatter and hunt down information and that kind of thing. I feel like there was something else too, but I don't remember what it was. And then we gotta come back for Master Rook. Hopefully Master KOTOR will be as pleasant as Master Zez was, because after Atris, Zez was a delight to talk to. Not gonna lie. By contrast, he was... I mean, I'm sure he would have been fine to talk to anyway, but by contrast, he was, like... indescribably charming. I was trying to come up with a... successful adjective? Yeah, okay, words are starting to die, clearly. It is 2:40 a.m. However, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. As always. Also appreciate all the tips and the sharing the journey, for lack of a better way to put it. Drop the Discord link in the chat in case anybody's hanging around who's not on there and would like to be. Says Kyle was therapy compared to... Exactly. He was therapy compared to Atris. That's a really good way of putting it, yes. It's like... He would have been nice to talk to if I hadn't interacted with Atris most recently. But since I had just interacted with Atris, he was like a beam of sunshine. I hope he doesn't die, because I like him. Not entirely because of how opposite he is from Atris, just to be clear, but partially that. Yeah, thank you guys for choosing to spend some of your time hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go satisfy the impatient kitty and go to bed now. He feels like he has to stay up to keep an eye on me as long as I'm awake. So he'll like take naps in various places around the room or whatever where he can keep an eye on me. But eventually he starts being like, "Mom, can we just go to bed?" He does also have the most excellent of mustaches, for sure. Unless I manage to squeeze in a midweek stream this week. And if I do, I will let you guys know in the Discord, of course. But unless that happens, I will see you guys next Monday. Till then, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys next week. Have a good one, guys.